Perez is going to win the battle to the ball. Perez with his shot on goal. It's in! David Perez! With 4:19 left in the first, and this place is hopping.
And we welcome you back to another edition of Evanston Red Devil Soccer here on mylocalradio.com. Elan and Cody Olsen here in the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Jackson, Wyoming. A beautiful day. Wind is a little bit up there, but the clouds have seemed to parted, and it's Cody, it looks like it's a great day to end the 2022 regular season.
Wow, yeah, Elan, it has snuck up on us, and as you were saying, you know, a little bit windy, just a little bit breezy, but I think it's keeping the cool on, the heat off, and I think I am not alone when I speak that this weather is much preferred than maybe what we saw yesterday in Star Valley.
57 degrees, wind only 5 miles per hour, so it's
just
not
a slight
too bad
breeze.
at all.
It's nice. It's coming from the west to the east across the field, so no one team I think is going to have a real advantage. We're going to have a very equal playing field in terms of wind and weather-wise. The sun directly at 1 o'clock. No, whatever. It's just perfect weather for soccer right now, and it could not be a better time to be watching some Evanston soccer more specifically.
Absolutely, and the anticipated, I guess you could say anticipated forecast for the start of the boys game later on doesn't look much different. Partly cloudy, 56 degrees, 7 mile per hour winds. It's going to be a beautiful afternoon.
Oh, it should be really, really fun, Elan. And we're excited to be here with you out in Jackson. We're up here in the booth, and the fans have come out. We're really excited. On the opposite side of the field from us, Jackson on our left, Evanston on our right, and the girls, this time they don't have to wear anything, extra to keep them warm. They are in just their full gear, ready to go. Got the cleats.
Yep.
And this is what we're waiting for.
It's the final game, regular season game of 2022. We still got at least one more after this one, but it's the final push before the playoffs. Evanston versus Jackson. Girls up first. We'll set the scene when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Members of Trona Valley Federal Credit Union feel confident that our staff has your best interest in mind, confident that we acknowledge your financial needs, confident that we are always working hard to provide the best rates, best products, and the best service the industry can offer, and confident that we will always work with you to help achieve your financial goals. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today, tronavalley.com, member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff and Cody Olsen bringing you the action live from Jackson, Wyoming. Let's go ahead and set the scene for today's matchup. Our scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. And when you look at where this game kind of sits, it does look like Evanston is going to be in that 7 seed after the loss to Star Valley last night. 2-1 your final score there. And now Jackson, though, they are trying to edge their way, I believe, into a top 3. I think they're 4th right now. They need to edge their way into a top 4 or top 3 position. Big game for them. Not the final game of the season for them. They still have Star Valley tomorrow night. But Cody, when you are in a game that is basically a playoff prep game like this is, Evanston can't rise, they can't fall. They know where they're going to be. They know who they're probably going to be playing.
Yep.
What's the mindset? What's the mental attitude coming into a match like this?
You know, one thing that you said right there, Elan. No rise and fall really. I mean, a win today would put them ahead of Star Valley.
Oh, that's true.
As you said before, I like the way that you think, and I hope the girls are in the same mindset. This is a game that you go out and you have nothing to lose at this point. You need to pull out all the stops. You need to put in all the effort to just give your best shot against a very, very good Jackson team today. The most dangerous opponent. The most dangerous opponent, Elan, is one that has nothing to lose.
Absolutely.
Whether this is in military warfare or you're out on the pitch for soccer, all right? It goes both ways. So let's go ahead and we'll see what Evanston can do today. We saw some really good stuff. And today, I really hope that the girls go out really with zero memory of what happened yesterday. Short memory, as short of a memory as, Eli Apple has for the Bengals, just getting cooked all the time. You just have to really keep a short memory, get ready to go out there, have a good time, and have nothing to lose.
First time these two teams faced off, Jackson got the win 8-1. Jackson coming in with a record of 7 wins, 3 losses, 2 draws, and a conference record of 7 wins, 3 losses, 2 draws. Puts them 4th in the 4A West right now, but they're looking to kind of climb into a top 3 position for themselves. For the Evanston Red Devils, they currently sit 7th in the 4A West, but as you mentioned, a win over here today would put them above Star Valley. I'm trying to do the math here, so it was 4-3. Yeah, it's a 1-point difference, so that would put them above Star Valley. So definitely something to play for if you're still Evanston.
Yeah, you definitely have stuff to play for.
Also a chance to kind of get out and get familiar with this field, get familiar with this environment, with this place, because this is where regionals is going to be played. Not on this field. The girls will be playing on the other field, but still getting familiar here will help.
Yeah, just knowing your exact geographic location, longitude and latitude might help these girls out just a little bit. Being out here in Jackson's fun. And, regionals are going to be right here. A lot to play for today, Elan, like you said. And with a win today, really, Elan, you're going to be putting Star Valley in the position that you have to go and beat
Star Valley has
Jackson.
to come beat Jackson.
Yeah, so you've got so much on your plate right now. Still our last regular season game, but still stuff to play for on the table. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Just over 7 minutes away from kickoff. We're going to step aside for an extended break. When we come back, we will have our keys to the game and our starting lineups. And, of course, kickoff, Evanston, Jackson, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Soccer on mylocalradio.com. A big thank you to El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant for sponsoring our scene set. Right back after this message from our sponsors.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen in the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth as we bring you our keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. Good key. First, a key to running a successful business, is advertising. Advertise where your customers can see you right here on mylocalradio.com's coverage of Evanston Red Devil sports, as well as Evanston Outlaw baseball this summer. And Cody Olsen, our keys to the game. Number one, I think you got to have a short memory after what happened in Star Valley to the girls last night.
Yeah, and you know what? A key to the game that we even already touched on before we even started our keys to the game segment is knowing that you still have something to play for.
Mm-hmm.
It's very easy to kind of get caught up mentally in whatever happened yesterday or last week or this season. The point of this is to understand it's the last game of the season and you still have so much to go for. There needs to be excitement. There needs to be hope. And I think that has to come from the players themselves. They have to pick themselves up and they have to get going. And it's very capable. They're very capable. They're going to have fun today. Having fun and having something to play for is already in the cards, and that's going to be the key to the game for Evanston.
Absolutely. I think you hit the nail on the head. Short memory, having fun, remembering there's something to play for, and kind of taking it in. I mean, this is your last regular season game of the season.
Yeah.
So I think just kind of take it in and let the game come to you, because I think there's going to be some opportunities that present themselves. Morgan Chandler was able to find one way back when they played them earlier, when Chandler, I think it was her that cashed it in from way outside. Maybe I'm thinking about the Rock Springs game. I'm kind of blanking out a little bit. But there's going to be some opportunities for this Red Devil team.
Absolutely, and take advantage of them. Don't squander those opportunities. If you have a breakaway, find a way to capitalize. Find a way to put it in the back of the net, and that is going to carry you so far in this game, especially when the waves start crashing, because we know how good Jackson is, right?
Yep.
We know how good Jackson is. Expect adversity in this. I want to see response to adversity today, and that's going to be a key to the game.
And I think we saw that at the end of the game last year. Evanston picked up, or last night, Evanston picked up that they could work something in the back line against Star Valley. They penetrated twice, and then even with 26 seconds left, even set themselves up for a shot to tie the game.
Yeah, they had it in their grasp, and that Star Valley team coming away with their first win on the season. They were high on being in the lead that second half, and Evanston was able to adapt. They were able to find their way, find the key point or the area of the field where they felt like they could attack, and they were able to do so, just kind of ran out of time.
Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. Advertise where your customers will see you and where future customers will see you. Having a business and not advertising is like throwing a party and not sending out any invitations. Invite everyone to your party by advertising with mylocalradio.com. We have a great sales team with a multitude of sales options that is right for any business and any budget, as well as helping you get your business where you would like to go. That is our keys to the game, presented by mylocalradio.com. Give us a call on mylocalradio.com, 307-789-8116. As we go to our starting lineups, brought to you today by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston, right there on Main Street. And it's a little bit different this time. Let's go ahead and run through it. Goalkeeper, number 97, junior Emily Sawyer. Sophomore, Kinley Hinsey. Sophomore, J.C. Bardsley. And Kayla Renova, a sophomore in the field. So that's 3 sophomores right there. Jaylee Higdon, a junior. Victoria Harvey, a senior. Bella Dover, number 19, a sophomore. Katie Drew, a senior. Morgan Chandler, a senior. Number 25, Belle Heffler, a senior. And number 26, a junior, Brinkley Frankham. You run through all those names, only 3 seniors. So this team is got a lot of potential and a lot of good talent coming back.
Yeah, you have a lot of senior talent right here for their last game today. That's going to be required upon to move this game forward and try and sneak one here against Jackson. But as you said, Elan, a lot to build on in terms of underclassmen right now. So many of these girls getting valuable varsity playing time early on in their high school careers. you expect that to only accumulate and build exponentially in terms of chemistry, talent, and understanding of the game later on.
Absolutely. As that is our starting lineups brought to you today by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Shifting to the live camera here at the half. And we'll get our clock on there. We're going to try something a little bit different today. Jackson, number 5 in the state in the latest Wild Preps coaches and media poll. First before last game of the season for Jackson, and the final game of the season for Evanston as we get set for our national anthem. As the starting lineup now gets ready to be presented. Man, a good Evanston fan section here. Trying to get the starting lineup for Jackson. In net, number 22, Sydney Nash. Number 4, Natalie Drollman. Number 5, Malia Lohman. Number 8, Ava Flanagan. Number 10, Phoebe Alvarosa. Number, I believe that's 12, Jordan Davis. Number 16, Albany McCooey. Number 23, Hannah Fries. Number 24, Brooklyn Hills. Number 26, Taya McLennan. And number 36, Melissa Morion. How'd I do there? I think we got it.
I think we did. I think we did. I think you're right.
Big thank you to Varsity Inc. for sponsoring our starting lineups today. As we get set for this final regular season matchup for the Evanston Lady Red Devils. Good time to remind you that we will have coverage of Evanston Red Devils at the 2022 4A West Regional Soccer Tournament on mylocalradio.com. But due to the WHSAA selling the video rights to an out-of-state streaming company, we are not able to provide video coverage. We will have audio-only coverage of the Evanston game, so tune in for audio-only coverage of the postseason games for the Evanston Red Devils.
So the last game of the year that we're going to have video, right, Elan?
And the last game of the school year we'll have video.
Dang.
So crazy to think about. A journey that started back in Cokeville, Wyoming in late August.
Don't all good things start in Cokeville, Wyoming?
You know
right?
what? Every great great school year starts at the Cokeville Invite for volleyball. And you know what? We invite you to join us. We're going to be back there August 26th and 27th. Evanston Red Devil volleyball opening the season at the Cokeville Invite, as always, and that will be our next video broadcast for Evanston Red Devils. But we have a lot of Evanston Outlaw coverage coming your way.
Yep.
And it started this last weekend in Casper at the Paul Eastridge Early Bird. And we'll continue Saturday. Evanston opens conference play against the reigning state champion Cheyenne Post 6 in Evanston. First game at 1 o'clock, second game at 3:30. Catch that online at mylocalradio.com with the video stream, as well as on the radio at KNYN 99.1 FM. Jackson will start with the ball first. Phoebe Alvarosa stands over to prep the kickoff, and the whistle blows, and we are underway. Jackson moving it well. Morian on the left side, kicks it towards the right wing. It's rolling, and a great catch up there by Flanagan on the right wing. Flanagan tries to go into the corner. Kicks back out, and Jackson continues to try to find the weakness in the defense. That one gets away. Bardsley tries to chase it down. Challenge taken back, though, by Jordan Davis.
Here you see Jackson, sorry, Elan, to cut you off here. Here you see Jackson really playing some patient soccer here, really trying to poke and prod, and if they're going to pull this thing all the way back out, they're going to do so in order to have a better look at it.
Hinsey sends it forward to Bardsley, but kicked up and out of there by Davis, I believe, in the back row. On the near side, Albany McCooey trying to chase it down before it goes over. Nice foot to it and gets there. Tries to go around the defender into the box. Albany looking for the center up. And a shot left side and in. Goal for number 26, Taya McLennan. 2 minutes in.
That's the first goal of the game here, and Jackson really exhibiting that patience that we spoke about earlier on. They pulled this thing all the way back, worked it forward, and not forcing anything, only was going to take a good shot inside the box there, and they got it just in time.
Bardsley brings it forward for the Red Devils. As we restart the clock. Sends it forward. And the goalkeeper, Nash, pulls it in. Outside to McCooey. Good run by Bella Dover trying to chase this one down. McCooey still at the center. Hills knocks it towards the right side. At the top, McLennan with one goal already. Hopper into the arms of Emily Sawyer. Drop kicks this one towards the center. Bardsley fighting for it. Taken back by the team in black. Tries to set up an open shot left side. McCooey, but it goes off her foot and over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils.
It's good work there, and losing track of McCooey right over there on the left side here. Evanston had a giant wall out front, just kind of had a backdoor opening here for Jackson to come up and through.
So you're trying to put it on the foot of the defender. Higdon, thank you, my name.
You're good. You're good.
Brain is not appearing to be warmed up yet, so we're working on that. At the top, Jackson. Flanagan goes towards the right side and sends a screamer. Great deny by Higdon. Kicked up and out by Chandler. Davis on the near side for Jackson. Knocks it towards the back. Brooklyn Hills races back. Jorleman. Back towards the center for Morion. To the right wing, and Jackson spreading it out a little bit. Evanston, though, when the first time they played them, you saw one or two girls run across the field chasing the ball. Evanston doing a good job sticking with the assignments and sticking with their coverage.
Yeah, foundational piece, very well established here for Evanston.
Shot goes ricochet into the arms of Sawyer. And Emily kicks this one up high, looking for the midfield. Stepping in front of it, setting up number 10, that is Phoebe Alvarosa. Left side, looking to get to the foot of McCooey, and it's out of bounds. Throw in for Higdon. Just under 35 minutes left in the first.
Higdon, very strong, and we saw her throwing abilities earlier on yesterday against Star Valley. She was able to walk this thing down the field quite a few times, throwing this one back into the middle. Smart move here from Evanston. Ball up for grabs inside the arc. Renova will have to go ahead and kick this thing out and away. Gets its way to Bardsley, just behind Heffler here. Now Jackson again working the inside. Elan, we're seeing patient work back and forth.
Morion. Sorry, go ahead.
Between Jackson and fellow teammates here.
Alvarosa kicks it back at the top to McLennan, who's got 1 goal already. Right side, back to McLennan. On the right, this is Flanagan. And the Red Devils with Callie Bell able to kind of get back there and try to make something happen for themselves. But still on the attack, Jackson. Good break up by Chandler on that left wing. Renova trying to kick it over the line, but Jackson doing a good job hauling it in there. Morion, the center. Trying to come in, and a shot. Wow, what a ripper from the top. Number 5.
It's Malia
Lohman. And with 34 minutes left in the first, Jackson starting to establish some control of this game.
Yeah, that's Lohman just taking confidence within herself and ripping it just inside the penalty box. That thing came off like a rocket, hitting the left post and finding its way inside.
Out of bounds throw-in coming up for Jackson. Taya McLennan and Malia Lohman all scoring for Jackson in a 2-0 start for the number 5 team in the state.
And you can see right now why it's number 5. You feel as though that Jackson's really confident in their abilities to take good shots and to find the open teammate, not force anything out. And they also, the ability of Lohman and others to rip it from outside. It just goes to show Jackson is well prepped for the end of the year.
Kick down towards the right side after the free kick to Jorlman, sent down the right wing. We were talking with someone before the game, and this Jackson soccer team, there is a feeder team. There is a just program.
Oh yeah,
that is ready to just
wonderful.
Feed studs into this high school dynasty that is the Jackson Bronx here on the soccer pitch. A lot of people lately have been talking about the Jackson football team and how they have been very, very good, very, very competitive as of late. But this Jackson team on the boys' side, reigning 2-time state champions back-to-back from if memory serves me correctly, they won it in 2019, of course, no season in 2020, and then came right back and ran it back all over again with a team full of underclassmen in 2021. So this team, this program, this community of Jackson soccer is one that is very, very well known and very, very well prepped year after year. Jackson in on goal and goes into the side of the net. Goal kick coming up for Emily Sawyer.
One's close. Elan, you talked a little bit about Jackson Bronx football. You talked a little bit about the soccer program. And I think it just goes to show that the soccer program and the football on the upswing here in Jackson. The boys program for soccer just really, really coming away with some good looks. State champs. Doesn't matter if they're underclassmen or seniors. They are being very, very consistent, and I think Jackson is coming more and more to appreciate their soccer program.
We'll talk more about the boys later on this afternoon as they take the pitch. That should be a very interesting matchup as Jackson continues to get in on goal. Taya McLennan on the right side looking for the cross, trying to find Morion. Instead, McCooey tries to calm it down in the box. It just gets past her. McCooey kicks it back out to number 23. That's Freeze. Taken back by Hinsey. Evanston in the defensive third. Knocked back out. Jackson just kind of Setting up, trying to see where they can penetrate inside the box, and Morian in on a run, but the ball sent way wide of the right post. Goal kick coming up for Evanston.
It's a shot coming from way outside, and someone in the vicinity in case this thing does come off of Emily Sawyer. This time it's going to go out of bounds, however.
Freeze on the right side, knocks it towards the center, but look at JC Bardsley in pursuit, trying to get something pinned in the midfield or the attack in third. We've seen JC go on a multitude of steal and breakaway type shots throughout the season.
Yes, we have. And JC, it's good to see her running around and just pumping the legs, getting something going. Any type of slip up you feel like from the Evanston, from the Jackson back line, you'd be, I wouldn't be surprised to see her take that ball away on a fast break type of deal and take it all the way.
Morgan Chandler with the throw-in on the far side. Can always pick her out with the teal-blue cleats. Puts it down the line, and it goes off of a Jackson player, but not out of bounds like what she's accustomed to. Morion for Jackson, knocks it back to Davis. Sends that one forward, kept alive by McCooey, but Daru will just sweep it over. Throw-in coming up for Jackson. That's the first 10 minutes of play gone by. It's 2-0 Jackson. We'll have more of the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com. More in, though, with a ripper caught by Sawyer. Now we'll go ahead and take a break on mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tower broadcast booth. Elan Olliff and Cody Olsen bringing you the action live from Jackson, Wyoming. The Bronx lead it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and McCooey trying to set something up for them to get one more. Morion back to McCooey on the left side.
It's a tough one. It's a tough name.
Center it back up towards the center to McLennan, who's already got one goal already in the game. Popping a chip shot high, Lohman, who got the other goal for Jackson, goes wide off the far post, picked up by Emily Sawyer. 27-16 left in the first half. Jackson definitely kind of dominating time of possession right now. Evanston's got to figure out a way to dig deep like they did. You know those legs are tired. They ran a full game yesterday. You know that they are battered, bruised, and sore after the end of a long regular season. Great job by Chandler to sweep it over. But they got to continue to fight, and they got to continue to dig like what we saw late in the game last night.
You got to dig deep. You got to know that there's something to play for. And right now, Jackson really displaying their abilities at this moment.
Good turnaround on the corner by McLennan. Still not out of danger yet for Evanston. Sending it down the left line. That looked like Kaitner. Not sure, though. It's kind of hard to see from far out. Sorry, that's Callie Bell for the Red Devils. Popped up high. Renova trying to take on the defense, and it's a long roller. Good dive towards the near post, or far post rather, for Emily Sawyer.
We have the track team out here too, Elan. They're getting some running in. It's great weather. Everyone wants to be outside.
And why not? In on goal. This is a chance for Hills, and that one rolls in. Sorry, that's Phoebe Alvarosa with the shot.
Alvarosa exhibiting some speed, working her way right through, and finds just a step out in front and gets it underneath the goal and inside.
3-0 Jackson. With 25 minutes left in the first half. Bardsley standing above it for the kickoff. And a roller into the arms of Nash. Evanston trying to capture some type of momentum. For right now, it's all the team in black here in the girls' game. Alvarosa off of her toe tip. Foot race between Renova and number 17, Piper Lee. It goes over the sideline. Throw in coming up. Jackson continuing to distribute the ball amongst themselves. Good step in by Frankham to get a steal. Kicks it towards the right side, and it will be chasing, taken back by Hannah Freeze to the center for Hills. Continuing to run down the right wing. Jackson looking to set up Phoebe Alvarosa again. Alvarosa in on the ball, trying to get to the angle. And kicked up and away out of the box by Evanston with a good temporary clearance. Throw-in coming up, though, for Evanston as they were able to get it to bounce off of a Jackson player.
Yeah, that was a good read by Katie DeRue to sit right in front of the box and know where that ball was coming in. Does not let it slip past her. There was 2 Jackson Broncs behind her, ready to feast if that thing did go through mistake-wise, but DeRue solid as ever.
Jackson back in control in the midfield. Looking to send it to the attacking third. And a one-touch pass from number 23, Hannah Freeze, trying to go to Albany McCooey. Out of bounds off of Jackson. Throw in for Higdon. Jackson immediately to it.
Amazes me when Bardsley turns on the Jets how quickly she can close out on some of those things.
Dribbling towards the center. Morion, right side, back for Jackson. Setting up a chance for McLennan. She's got 1 goal already, but it goes out of bounds off of Evanston. A corner kick coming up for the Broncs.
Good step in there. I believe that was Hinsey that was challenging her, jockeying her the entire way, did not let that thing get past her as Jackson very content to run it down the sides and try and center this thing up off of the secondary fast break.
Ball in the right corner. And the corner kick for Jackson. It's low, and that one popped up high and through the uprights. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. Sawyer lines it up for the goal kick. 22 minutes and change left in the first half. Jackson leads it 3-0. Evanston continuing to fight to try to create some type of offensive momentum. It goes out of bounds off the Red Devils. Throw in for Jackson.
Yeah, Morgan Chandler just got sandwiched right there in between Phoebe Alvarosa and another Jackson Bronc. Really hounded her enough to get this thing to go out of bounds. A throw-in from the opposite side, though, is going to put us in another goal kick situation.
Yeah, throw in. Nobody touches it. It goes over the goal line. Night and day difference from the conditions we had in Afton under 24 hours ago.
Almost literally. Yeah, it's actually bright outside. So that's a step in the right direction. No snow. Short sleeves. Everybody's just kind of wearing a light jacket.
It is worthy to note that this game actually started an hour later than the ones in Star Valley yesterday afternoon. So it was 24 hours ago, and it looks – I could look outside and you could tell me it's 2 p.m. and I would believe you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good chase by Bardsley, but it's knocked away by Jackson. Dribbling on the near side, Jordan Davis, and it's out of bounds off of Jackson. Higdon with the throw-in. And gets the bounce and out of bounds. Higdon will get another one. So Evanston trying to work it into the defensive third, give themselves a chance to get something. Sometimes all it takes is one opportunity to change the complexion and change the confidence of the game. Jackson, though, sending a good ball on the right side. This is Piper Lee into the box, and it's a roller turned away by Katie DeRue.
That's DeRue's second time she's turned away what was thought to be a surefire goal from Jackson. That's just stellar defensive play from DeRue at the senior.
And we've seen it from her all year long as is it a corner kick, a goal kick? It'll be a goal kick, and we are 10 minutes through half number one, 3-0 Jackson. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
Score is held at 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 19 minutes left in the half. In the midfield, Evanston trying to turn it upfield, but Morian and Jackson knocking it towards the right side. Lee in the wing. It just over her reach and over the line. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. Substitution coming in. Looks like Callie Bell comes out and Celeste Gomez comes in for the Red Devils.
So here's Gomez. Gomez in there adds a little bit speed element to the front attacking portion here.
Absolutely. Renova with a nice kick away. Throw in coming up for Jackson. Heffler with a good header after the good contact after the throw in. Jackson though continues to put pressure in the middle of this field to open things up on the outside. Good to kick away by Jocelyn Kaitner, who gets a boot to it. Kicked up high by Davis. Morion back towards the center. This is Brooklyn Hills. Kicked over the line. Throwing coming up for Evanston will be taken by Heffler. Down the left side and knocked forward by Alvarosa. Piper Lee in on the left wing. Lee trying to find the angle, looking for Morion, and an open shot blown wide by Albany McCooey.
She wants to have that one back. Came off of her foot and it just skied off of it. A high, steep angle when she needed to just keep that thing just a little bit lower.
Red Devil fans breathe a sigh of relief after that tense moment. Goal kick returned over the line by... they're going to say Evanston touched it last, so a corner kick coming up for Jackson.
A few corner kicks we've seen already here. They're going to bring everybody into the box to defend.
Evanston's ready for the crash. Great head by Granova to send it back to Lee at the center. Drolleman with a high shot and a good jumping grab by Emily Sawyer.
Good work by Sawyer to get up there. Watch that thing go right into her gloves, stop the momentum, turn this thing back around.
Sawyer down the middle goes to Bardsley. Sent forward into the line. McCooey can't get there in time. It's over the line. Throw in for Evanston. It'll be taken by Higdon. And Albany Morion will watch it go over the line. Throw in coming up for Evanston as nobody touched it. And a quartet of Lady Bronx onto the pitch for Jackson. Cody, I think now for Evanston, it's about getting some execution in, making sure you can get, if you execute properly, you can get back into this game. But
yeah,
right now you've got to just focus on the execution.
You got to focus on one thing at a time. And right now, the thing you need to worry about is working this thing into your attacking third since you're on offense. So,
kicked it back out to Nash. Look at the hustle from Bardsley trying to create something.
Bardsley head first into danger, not wanting to give anything up.
Great contact by Renova on the challenge. Taken back by Jackson. Davis sends it forward, trying to hit in stride Ella Steinberg, but it's over the line. Throw one coming up for Evanston. Higdon to take it. 14 minutes and 50 seconds left in the half. Morion with the first contact. Back to Davis. Hills. Right side, great job by Gomez to get it back. Bardsley trying to pass it away, but taken right back by Hills.
That was a great pass, a steal and great pass by Gomez. That's what you need in this game.
Gomez looking for Hinsey. Heffler and Gomez now. Leaves it for Hinsey. She's got a herd of Bronx following her, but taken back by Jackson. 14 minutes left in the first half. Morion knocks it into the corner. Ella Steinberg across the goal line, puts on the brakes, but taken back by Renova. Off of Piper Lee and over the touchline. Throw in for Evanston. Looks like we will have Belle Heffler to take it for the Red Devils. Down the line to Gomez. Taken back by Jackson, and Morion with a high shot. Body blocked by DeRue.
It's two big blocks by DeRue, and finally Kapner going to screen out. Take this one out to the 30, and it's turned back around by Jackson.
Good job by Kapner. That would have set up a shot by Jackson if Kapner doesn't make that play. So Kapner, the sophomore, was able to step in front of it and make it happen for the Bronx. Higdon the junior with the the Red Devils. Higdon the junior with the throw-in. Knocked up high by Jordan Davis and out of bounds. Higdon will get another one for Evanston. 3 goals scored by Jackson. First, it opened up 2 minutes into the game by Taya McLennan. Then 4 minutes later, Malia Lohman with the second score. Then Phoebe Alvarosa with 25 minutes left in the first. Makes it 3-0. Out of bounds, throw-in coming up for Evanston. Frankham to take it. No, not throwing. It's a free kick.
Yeah, it was a foul on Jordan Davis on Bardsley. So
this one into the box, and Nash able to get to the hopper and pull it in. Drop kick towards the center through the foot of Morion as she passes it. One touch left side, trying to set up Flanagan, but nobody home. Over over the line. Throw in coming up for Evanston as Morgan Chandler will come in for Belle Heffler.
Yeah, that pass to Flanagan, just a hair out in front of her. It was received well right at midfield. Wanted to be turned around before the defense can adapt and rotate.
Throw in is out of bounds. Nobody touched it is the judgment. So Jackson with it again. This time Kramer with the throw in. Taken back by DeRue, who knocks it forward. Kramer steps onto it. Knocks it towards the center to Steinberg. Back to Kramer and a high hopper. Wide off of the near post, pulled in by Sawyer. 11 minutes, 5 seconds left in the first half as Sawyer bops this one up high into the center. And it's past the defense. Bardsley in a foot race, but it is knocked back to Nash in the goalie box. Nash just kind of stands over it, kicks it towards the right side. A little bit too far for Hannah Freeze, and over the line, last touch was Evanston. Throw in coming up for the Bronx. 10:37 left in the first half. Folks back out. Bardsley and the Red Devils trying to get something going, but Jackson is playing suffocating defense whenever Evanston appears to have any possession.
Well, they're making Evanston use all of their energy to chase this ball wherever it goes, and the moment that they get there, it's destined for another location. So, running the Red Devils ragged right now.
Out of bounds throw in coming up for Jackson. And with 10 minutes left to go, it's 3-0 Jackson. We'll have the conclusion of the first half after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Dangerous games in the box as Jackson, off of a corner kick, tries to set something up. And instead, they'll distribute it back out to Jordan Davis. Davis with a shot into the box, turned away by DeRue. Kapner with a foot on it, back to Hinsey. Kinley with a nice move to get around the defender. Sends it forward, looking for someone on that left wing. Chasing it down, though, is Brooklyn Hills. And sends it back to Jackson. Steinberg on the right wing and sends that one forward. Morion wide off of the far post.
Off of Katie DeRue, so we're going to get another corner kick coming up on the opposite side, Elan. Last time this ball came in, it was again, dangerous games. So let's see if we can get something cleared out nice and easy without any tension here. We'll see how it goes.
Piper Lee with the corner kick sends this one well placed into the box, off the head of a Jackson player and through the uprights. It's 3 in the fall, nothing in the spring.
Yeah. Although we are cruising through the year, Elan. I cannot believe it's already May. Can you believe that?
In about just over 90 days, we're playing football.
No.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
It's May, so
imagine that.
This one kicked into the box and headed up by Renova and over the line.
Third time's the charm, I guess. They're trying for Jackson.
Yeah, Evanston last touched it, so another corner kick for the Bronx. Lee sends this one into the box. Great head up by Chandler to just send that one directly into the air. Jackson with it. Lee on the right wing. No look pass intended for Morion, but a great job by Bella Dover to get in the way of it. Lee off of the defender, Chandler, and over the line. Throw-in coming up for Jackson. Cannot believe this is the final regular season soccer game
I know,
of the
it
year.
has flown by, Elan, really, truly. It has flown by.
Knocked up by Jerolman. Over the line, throw in coming up for Jackson. Well, it's already done. Chandler on defense against Lee. And then they put the double team on number 11, Ella Steinberg, and a whistle.
I think we're going to get a penalty right here outside of the box, just in what is the back right corner of the end zone.
So a indirect corner kick coming up for Jackson. 6 minutes and change left, and they'll go ahead and go to that one. And that one trying to clear it out was Chandler. A second chance attempt from Jackson into the long arms of Emily Sawyer.
Katie DeRue caught the wrong end of that.
I was about to say, was that DeRue who took it to the face?
It was.
She's a tough cookie, though. She's already up and going.
She's back into the center.
More into the corner and wide right. Good catch on the bounce by Sawyer. Want to invite you to come to stick around for our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Uinta Eye and Vision, our vision is to improve yours. Paige Tannenbaum from Malibu, California says, "Let's go Red Devils." Of course, Paige Tannenbaum, I believe the aunt of Evanston goal scorer Brinkley Frankham. How's it going, Paige? On the right side, kick down the right line. Jackson trying to make something happen, but it is over the goal line. Last touched by Jackson. So a goal kick coming up for Emily Sawyer with 4:59, now 55 left in the half. Emily lets it roll to her and sets it down. If this score does hold, Evanston will be in the 7 spot going into regionals, which means they will play the number 2 as it goes out of bounds. A throw in for Jackson. Don't know who that number 2 is. It'll either be Rock Springs or Natrona County. DeRue knocks it out towards the right side to Kramer. Hit Davis.
And that deciding factor, I believe, at Rock Springs and Natrona County
they play each other
at the year, so that will determine the 1 and 2 for the West.
Of course, the winner of that game will get a bye automatically into state. Soccer regional tournaments work a little bit different than other sports. We'll talk about that more a little bit later on. Knocks it out to White. Taken back by the Red Devils. Victoria Harvey hustling, trying to get something for Evanston. Got to think Evanston wants to get a goal, a shot on goal, any type of offense before the locker room, because really this has been all Jackson this game.
Up until this point, you're right, Elan.
Out of bounds and a foul called on.
Morgan Chandler's going to get that one, I believe.
Free kick coming up for Jackson. Piper Lee looks to take it. Knocks it back out towards the top to Jorlman. And now a right side looking for the right corner. Popping that one up high was Ava Flanagan. And a goal kick coming up for Sawyer. Kick towards the right side, calmed down by Piper Lee, and it's off of Lee and over the line.
Try it again.
Goal kick coming up for Evanston.
Let's try it again.
2 minutes, 36 seconds left and counting here in the half.
That last goal kick just a hair over Morgan Chandler. They're going to go back her way again. And just this time to the left. So that will be out of bounds and a throw-in coming up for Jackson.
Taken by Jorlman. Into the box. Renova with a touch on it. Now back to Lee looking for the cross to the center and popped up high again. Ava Flanagan.
It's the second time I believe Flanagan's put it through the uprights. She's had good looks just got to bring that thing down, and she's going to be striking gold.
Sawyer with the goal kick, less than 2 minutes to play in the first half. Sawyer goes towards the right side, stepping in front of it. Piper Lee draws the keeper out, and great job by Emily Sawyer to stay with it and pull it in.
Piper Lee wanted to put the moves on Sawyer. Sawyer not fooled on that one. She's able to drop to her knees and use her hands to suck that thing back in. Now gets a drop kick.
Sawyer, that's the furthest forward we've seen her pull a drop kick in a minute. Trying to give Evanston anything she can as the pass goes in between Piper Lee's legs and over the line. Throw-in coming up for Higdon with 1:03 and counting. That one kept in by Kramer. Jackson goes back towards the center to White. Turned away by Morgan Chandler. Calmed down by Hills. Davis. Morion on the right side to number 4, Joliman. And out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. So it will be Morgan Chandler who goes back to work doing what she does.
She's so good, Elan. First time we've really seen her do it. So let's see. Yeet this thing all the way down the field.
Way down the field. Hills just knocks it back to Nash, and she'll 1-foot it away. On the right side, this is Michelle Vargas Ramirez. Jorleman sending it to Piper Lee, and that is the half. So, halfway home, it's Jackson 3, Evanston nothing. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com. The halftime show after this.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Our score at the half brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. Jackson 3, Evanston 0. As we bring you our first half highlights. Good saves by Emily Sawyer for Evanston, trying to set something up for Evanston on the offensive side, it really has been mostly a Jackson-dominated game as we have lived on that third of the field. The goal scoring opened up 2 minutes in when Taya McClennan cashed in with 38 minutes left in the first, and then you had 4 minutes later, so only 6 minutes into the game, it's a 2-0 lead for Jackson as Maylia Lohman puts it in. 25 minutes left in the first half, cashed in by Phoebe Alvarosa on a nice placed ball towards the center, but since then Evanston's defense has kind of been able to lock things up and make things kind of be a little bit more difficult to earn. Now Evanston has got to figure out a way to turn it the other side of the field and set them up nicely. We'll have second half adjustments when we come back after this. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plainside broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen bringing you the halftime show, brought to you by Uintah Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. And Cody, we talked about the first half highlights. What are some second half adjustments you would make for both sides?
For Evanston, the one thing that I feel like really needs to be not necessarily addressed, but one thing that could definitely help them for sure is, okay, we have the ball. The ball's ricocheted around, and now it's finally on the feet of an Evanston Red Devil. Let's try and, one thing that we could really do is slow it down and try and find the open lady in the second level. You know what I mean? I feel like Evanston is trying so desperately to keep this thing away from the box that maybe perhaps they'll sweep it over the line, either the goal line or the touch line, wherever that may be, where maybe sometimes a thought-provoking run-through of how I can get it to the next level and up and out might be a little bit helpful. And don't automatically think that the thing needs to be swept over the line, but rather, what can we do inside the box? We have nothing to lose, so let's try and get this going inside a little bit here.
And for Jackson, what are you talking about if you're their coach?
Well, I tell Flanagan to put the ball down a little bit more, and she'd have 3 goals. I mean, that's really it. A few shots on goal. Flanagan able to get on the backside here. Maybe try and emphasize a little bit more of that backside. On the opposite side, you have to realize that if you're Evanston, that she's had a few instances
you gotta key up on her.
Them. You have to key up on her and deny anything.
Great bright spot, as always, to play by Emily Sawyer. She's looked great at goal. Yeah. That takeaway she had at the very end of the first half, definitely the leading candidate for Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the game right there. Just great goalkeeping by Emily Sawyer. 3 minutes left in the halftime until we get started. We are going to go ahead and take a break. This concludes our halftime show, brought to you by Uintah Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. The second half, when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, it is 3-0 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen bringing you half number 2. Our score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Jackson 3, Evanston 0, as we get set for half number 2. And Cody, again, we talked about it a little bit at the halftime, but Evanston, I think right now what's paramount is you've got to figure out a way to create some momentum for yourself, and you need to do it coming out of the locker room fairly quickly, I think.
How do you do that, Elan? So you walk through the possibilities of getting some momentum out in front, and first things first, you have to have the ball in your possession, right? Like Jackson has been holding on to this, just eating this ball like for 90% of this ball game so far. If you're able to find any type of tactic to maybe even out possession time, I think it's going to work in for the benefit of the Red Devils.
Last night in the second half, we did see some great offensive attacks by Evanston. After it was a very similar game. It felt like we were living in that Star Valley attacking third in the first half, and then Evanston was able to figure something out later on in the game to give themselves an opportunity. I think you need to see something similar in this next game, or in this next half, sorry.
And it came from individuals taking it upon themselves to attack those weak positions. We saw Frankum do that in the second half of Star Valley. She saw what was there, and she took it, and it allowed the rest of the team to kind of follow suit and fill in the gaps in the middle third and their own attacking third.
Evanston on the right side of your field in the white, Jackson in the black on the left side of your screen here on mylocalradio.com. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen coming to you live at the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here in Jackson, Wyoming at Jackson Hole High School. Beautiful, beautiful backdrop behind us.
You dropped your bracelet on the floor here, Elan. I don't know if you knew that. Nice and black.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's what I would say, too, if I dropped my bracelet behind me.
Yeah. No, I was just looking behind me because next year, I guess, they're moving this press box to the west side of the stadium. So I'm wondering what the backdrop is going to look like behind us, so what we're going to be looking onto. And it's not bad. It'll be fun.
Nope.
Here we go. Kickoff to start the second half. As Jackson looks to attack again. Poked forward by Alvarosa on the left side. McCooey crosses into the box. Defended well, though, by Renova. Kayla Renova. Corner kick coming up for Jackson. Bronx with the leg kick out of the corner kick. Tries to set something up. Ripper into the box. Poked away by Morgan Chandler. And out of bounds. Throw in coming up for the Bronx. Chandler with a good defensive play there. Knocked back out to Davis. Hills in the center. Back to Morion. Hard off her foot. And she's quick to get rid of it to Davis. Hills on the right side to Flanagan. Top of the two, Alvarosa. Flanagan on the right side and looks to find the angle and turned away by Morgan Chandler. Goal kick coming up on the near side for Jackson.
That ball slowly rolling towards the near post. Evanston's defense able to come back to it and get it out of danger. Good work from them. Trying to make sure our timer is set up. We're a little bit off. About
10 seconds or so. We'll get that corrected at the earliest opportunity. Kicked free by Sawyer, and we've got a free kick coming up to Jackson. 37 minutes left as we are already almost 3 minutes into this second half. This one kicked up high by Hills. Calmed down on the left wing by McLennan. Leaves it for Alvarosa. Great takeaway by Renova. Kayla kicks it towards the right side. JC Bardsley. This might be a chance here. Bardsley in a foot race, and she gets there. Bardsley knocks it forward, and taken back by Bardsley. Bardsley looking for the center, but it is a slow roller to Nash, who brings it in.
Yeah, just great work. You know, that's the speed of Bardsley, and that's what you're going to need in order to get back into this game. If you're able to slow it down, I know she was trying to get back up after being knocked to the turf. She had a streaking Red Devil to her left in the center that might have been able to have just a tad better angle on that thing than maybe she had on the far side wing.
Jackson trying to set something up here in the right corner. Kicked up high and into the side of the net. Goal kick coming up for Emily Sawyer. Gonna get our timer back synced with the game clock here. As Sawyer gets ready for the goal kick. Emily laces the boot, goes right side to Higdon, taken back, and a high ripper right into the arms of Emily Sawyer. Less than 35 minutes left in the half. Morion at the center, right side to Flanagan. Leaves it for Jorleman, puts on the brakes in the top. Flanagan from way out goes wide right. So Flanagan, that's got to be. I'm not sure if how long we've been on the air, but it does say our reconnection is successful. Sorry about the internet issues, but we did have a goal while we went down. Albany McCooey at 34:46, the time you see on the screen, scores a goal for Jackson, and it is 4-0 Bronx on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As we look to reset everything right here. Morion goes towards the left side, looking for McCooey, who's got one goal already. McCooey knocks it towards center. DeRue turns it away. Picked up by Emily Sawyer. And we'll get the timer synced up with the in-game clock as soon as we get all of it back. Frankum. Tough defense, knocks it back towards the right side to Jorleman. Toe tap, and now Jackson tries to set up Taya McLennan. Alvarosa, who's got one already. Squares up, setting up Morion, who pops that one up high, wide off of the far post. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. So we are almost at the 31-minute mark. To make sure our clock is synced with the game clock. 31:08 to be exact right now. And we have a whistle. Not sure what's going on as the clock has begun to run. Under 31 minutes left. Jackson continues to apply. Right side, Alvarosa driving along the goal line. Tries to set it up towards the center. Turned away by DeRue.
Now we're back into it, Elan. We're back into it.
Sorry, our internet got kind of chopped off here in Jackson, so we were able to go up and a high shot. Put that one up. That looks like goal number 2. I believe that's Phoebe Alvarosa. I think that's number 10. I can't see. But Alvarosa pumps that one up high. But Jackson continuing to stretch the lead. Evanston with the kickoff. Clock still is back out of sync again. We'll get that in a second. As picked up by Nash. Takes her time, puts up the drop kick. And away we go. Goes off of Flanagan out of bounds.
Flanagan kind of shepherded, watched it go out of bounds. I think it was off the head of Renova, and Jackson will throw back in down the sideline.
10 minutes gone by in the second half. It's 5-0 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Apologies for the technical difficulties earlier with the internet kind of going out on us. 28 minutes and change left. Checking in on the mylocalradio.com chat room, we have Jeffrey Burnson. Asking final game. Yes, so this is the final game of the regular season. There will be at least one game for Evanston in the postseason in the regional tournament next Thursday. We will have that live on mylocalradio.com as well. Bardsley knocks it down the left line. Sent forward. Piper Lee on the run, but Daru says take a few steps back there. Alvarosa centering it up, looking for Ava Flanagan. Kick back to Jorleman. Good moves here by McLennan and turned away by Hinsey. Says no. Now that I'm looking at it, I think that goal was scored. That 5th goal was scored by I want to say that was McLennan or Flanagan who got it. So I think she's the one that got it, as great turn away by the Evanston defense. 27-38, it's going out of bounds and into the bench. Throwing coming up for Evanston. Good chase given by J.C. Bardsley. Chuck down the line. Evanston in the white, Jackson in the black. The Bronx, number 5 team in the last WyoPreps Coaches and Media poll. As they knock it towards the right side. Flanagan knocks it out forward for Alvarosa. Into the center, and Morin can't connect. It goes over the face of the goal.
It's a dangerous one, Elan.
Yep. Goal kick coming up for Evanston.
Ball went right across the face of the goal, and as you said, Morin just barely whiffing, just barely missed that one.
Chandler takes the goal kick this time, sends that one in towards the midfield. Bardsley continues to fight for the ball. It looked like she was going down for a second, but still keeps the ball on her feet. taken away by Jackson. Juju Davis now in for the Red Devils as well. So it goes out of the line. Throw-in coming up for Natalie Jorlman chases it out of the line. Throw-in coming up for Evanston, taken by Chandler.
Substitution here, Elan, a little bit. We're going to go ahead and see someone, some underclassmen that we haven't seen before from the JV squad.
Paula Reyes coming in for Evanston. Down the left line. Popped up high by Hills and out of bounds. Throw in. Coming up for Evanston. Reyes will take it. Looking for Juju Davis, and Juju with a nice move to get around Hills. Brooklyn knocks it towards the right side. Sends it towards the center to Alvarosa. Good takeaway by Callie Bell. Frankham. Hinsey. Challenge and takeaway by number 26, McLennan. Puts up a shot off of the corner. Wow.
That was close.
And it just ricochets. McLennan misses that one from not an easy angle at all.
No, it was not. It was off of the, far left corner of the penalty box. Hits the top right corner of the goal. She goes across the face.
Throw in for Jorleman. Taken away by Davis. Just gets out in front of her a little bit. And that's the thing, is anytime you let the ball get out in front of you just a little bit, it seems like there's a black jersey there to swallow it up.
It is. It does seem that way.
Turned away by Jackson. Another throw-in coming up for Evanston. Reyes to take it. Down the line. Kicked up off of Juju Davis and out of bounds. Throw in quickly for Jackson's Jorleman. Out of bounds off of Evanston, and now Jackson moving the ball down the field. And that goes off of Jackson. Throw in for Evanston. So we're going to trade some throw-ins for a little bit.
No kidding. We're going to throw this ball the length of the field.
Reyes. Calm down by Flanagan. Alvarosa. And a shot left side of the box. Piper Lee tries to run in there, but a good job by Callie Bell to get in the way. Corner kick coming up for Jackson. One popped up high. Into the box, turned away by Hinsey. Spin move by Lohman, who's got one goal already. Left side, Lohman into the post, turned away by looked like Chandler. Jackson though still with it, and it goes and rolls over the left line. Throw-in coming up for Evanston, right line, excuse me.
Couple hits, a couple dings off the post, Elan. Man, they're getting close, making it as close as you possibly can without actually scoring here.
As we have a bit of a collision, and Davis looks like she gets a little bit of a warning. Free kick coming up for Jackson.
I like the energy. I like the aggression from Davis. I really do.
Free kick into the center. Alvarosa sends it to Flanagan at the top of the box. Left footer, roller, and a diving Sawyer pulls it in. And a little bit of vindication because that's the same shot that kind of snuck in under her last night in Star Valley.
Yeah, able to really get that same shot, has it down now. She's able to roll to her left, grab it, stop it before it goes anywhere in motion.
Kicked away by Jackson. Third one coming up for the Red Devils. 20 minutes gone by in the second half. We'll take a break and we'll come back. We'll have more of the second half. It's 5-0 Jackson on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Morion with a hopper into the box and taken out in by Sawyer. Still 5-0 with under 20 minutes to play here in the second half. Jackson leads on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. After this, we'll have our post-game show. It'll be a quicker post-game show, and then we're right into the boys' pre-game show. As boys will take on Jackson. Jackson, the number one team in the Wild Preps Coaches Media poll on the boys. A push called on McKaylee Harmon, and a free kick awarded to Evanston.
Yeah, it was just battling back and forth, and that time Harmon got called for the foul, just a little bit of a shove.
Frankum, big boot Brinkley, puts this one in towards the center. Taken back by Hinsey. Kinley trying to turn the corner, but Jackson is not giving Evanston any breathing room. Hinsey knocks it forward looking for Bardsley, but the Bronx defense continues to just collapse on him. Chandler sends it down the line. Hinsey on her horse trying to get there in time and knocked back to the goalkeeper. Light pass towards the left side, and now Jackson willing to go the length of the field. It goes out of bounds off of Jackson throwing coming up for Evanston. Bardsley says, am I taking it? Nope. Looking at it, Franco might be the tallest girl on the pitch right now.
I think she might be. It's pretty close.
Goes out of bounds. Goal kick coming up for the Bronx. This team from Jackson on the boys' side scoring at a historic pace, beating Natrona County, I believe, 15-0.
Wow.
It is a Jackson team that is the reigning state champions, won it back in 2019 and in 2021. Of course, no season in 2020. So they are a team that is a dynasty.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. We've talked about them before, and we'll talk about them even more on our pregame coverage.
But the boys' team for Evanston is don't let them stick around. They led against Kelly Walsh for about a half of that game, and then in a matter of 1 minute, an own goal on Evanston and a penalty in the box. Kelly Walsh was able to take the lead back of that game. And then, of course, Evanston, they have been in pretty much every game that they have played this season.
They have. They play everybody tough. That's one way to put it. So
I think we're in for a pretty good game on the boys' side. Chandler sets up for the goal kick. That one out, taken by the Bronx, and the Lady Bronx continues the offensive pressure. A shot goes into the arms of Sawyer. Let's go ahead and talk about the regional tournament that's going to be here in Jackson in a week's time. So only 7 teams in the region. So 7 will play 2, 3 will play 6, 4 will play 5. and number 1 team in the region, you get an automatic bid into state. The first round of regionals is a winner goes to state, loser, their season is over. So if you win that game, no matter what, you're into state. The second round of regionals is the regional semifinals, where the winners will play for the top 2 seeds, and the losers will play for the 3rd and 4th place seed at regional. So the most important game, really, of the regional tournament is that Thursday, day 1. You win that matchup, you're into the state tournament.
You punch your ticket for more soccer, basically.
Yeah.
Is what you're doing.
As the ball goes, that kick kind of went into Juju a little bit, kind of caught her around the chin area.
I think she tried to bring her hands up a little bit to
so you might have gotten called for a handball for that.
Mm-hmm.
Free kick for Jackson. Back towards the center. This is Steinberg. And a roller into the arms of Frankham. Excuse me, Sawyer. Frankham was the goalkeeper last year. 14:50 left in the second half. Nice kick by Sawyer. Davis racing to get there. And it goes out of bounds. Throw in coming up for the Bronx. McKaylee Harmon to take the throw in. On the far side of the track, you see the Evanston Red Devil boys team warming up.
Yeah, excited to see what Evanston's going to be able to do in their last game here.
Yeah, on the
against
boys'
Jackson.
side. Last year, the boys made it to state for the first time in program history, thanks to an exciting victory over Rock Springs. It was an extra time victory. 3-2 was the final score. Bell with the pass up the line, taken by Flanagan. Right side to Steinberg. Steinberg in on the box and looking for the far post, but it rolls wide. And a goal kick coming up for Evanston.
Speed Demon out here on the near side just pushed it too far to the left. You see her capabilities, however. Jackson really benefiting by those on the year.
Jackson assuming possession again in the attacking third. Trying to go into the box, kicks it back out towards the top and puts that one up high. Piper Lee wide.
Good shot, a couple different times that we've seen Jackson moving that into position, this time again to the left. Jackson really doing a good job finding some space, and they're getting shots off. If you're Evanston, you want to close that gap just a little bit, make it a little bit more difficult.
Sawyer with the goal kick, and this one is big setup for number 11, Ella Steinberg, but instead Sawyer comes out and reads the ball well, pulls it in. Sawyer with the drop kick, popped up high by Frankham, and Juju with a good challenge. Right side, Harmon. Bell steps in front of it. Callie Bell on a foot race keeps it inside. But Jackson mugs them and able to get there first. Bad pass by the Bronx, though, over the line. Gives Evanston a throw-in the attacking third. We'll see if Evanston can do anything with it. Callie Bell to take it. Chucks it down the line to McKaylee Harmon for Jackson. And she turns it up the line into the foot of Flanagan. Sends it back towards the center. White on the left side, Lee. Taken back by Evanston, DeRue, Hinsey. Chandler sends it forward. Challenge by Bardsley. Davis gets it back. Nice move there by Davis. Leaves it for Frankham, sends it forward, and a foot race to the box, picked up easily by Nash. Drop kick into the center. Frankham fighting for the ball, able to turn it back. Taken back for Renova. Frankham in the center. Poked free by Jackson's Kinsey Morris. Out of bounds off of Evanston. Throw in coming up for Jackson. Will be taken by McKaylee Harmon. Sends it down the line. Received by the Bronx. Popped up high by Flanagan. And that one is a roller over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. About 10 more minutes left in this one. We'll take our final break. When we come back, we'll have the conclusion of this one. It's 5-0 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Ten minutes to the finish as Jackson has the lead in the Red Devils' final regular season game of the 2022 season. Elan Olliff and Cody Olsen bringing you the action live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Jackson Hole High School. On the run, setting up a big opportunity. This is Ella Steinberg, and that one is deflected by Evanston, popped up by Chandler. Calmed down by Flanagan. Callie Bell with a tough challenge, and this one going into the center of the box, turned away by Drew. Popped up by Chandler. Hinsey. Evanston has to get it out of the box. Jackson threatening more and more with every moment that they are on the attack. Flanagan. Shot towards the center. It's a slow roller into the hands of Sawyer.
I thought there was a substitution there, Elan.
Yeah, there was kind of like a stop.
There was a stop.
There.
Everybody stopped moving.
Yeah, whistle. Looked like Renova might have jumped up and kind of fell as she jumped and just kind of
looked bad.
Took
but
some
we know Kayla Renova, and there's no way in the world that was anything else than her just maybe losing
honestly,
balance.
it just looked like she jumped up and just kind of fell forward. Piper Lee with the direct goal kick. Sends this one into the box. It's in and out. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. Well, Jackson will be the site of not only the regular season finale for Evanston, but also the regional tournament. So this game, you got at least one more right here in Jackson.
Yep, and the ladies will be on another field. The boys will be here again.
Yep.
For sure. At least playing one more game. So we'll see how that goes. Looking forward to that tournament. You're expecting a lot of sunshine. You're expecting a lot of soccer. It is a soccer town, Evanston.
Yep. Has turned up the line. This is number 13, Chavez, now back out, and a hopper into the arms of Sawyer. You know what? That was proven when Evanston was the host of the regional tournament last year. Massive crowds when Evanston played. It was always a lot of fun to see the town kind of turn out. And at the end of the video of the broadcast where Evanston beat Rock Springs to go to their first state tournament in program history, the town just rushed the field to celebrate with the boys. Truly a moment I don't think I will ever forget witnessing as that slow roller goes into the arms of Sawyer.
No, that was a special moment, Elan, and the boys really trying to repeat that.
Yeah.
That kind of magic that they felt last time at regionals.
There's a lot of similarities in this season that they had this year and last year. Right side kicked over the line. Throw-in coming up for Jackson. Of course, Evanston now locked into that. If they get the win here, they're not locked into it. They're in the same situation as the boys, but right now Evanston sits in 6th. We'll play the third place team, which will either be Rock Springs or Green River. And really, that is the setup.
Yep.
Either way, you're playing one of those two teams. If you win today, you give yourself a chance. Then you'll be scoreboard watching the Star Valley Jackson game tomorrow night, and it gives yourself a chance to play the number 4 seed instead of the number 3 seed. If you lose today, as that one goes wide, if you lose today, you're locked in the number 6 seed and you're playing the number 3 seed, which will either be Green River or Rock Springs. To let you know, Evanston is done against those two teams. On the boys' side, Evanston split with Rock Springs, winning the game in Evanston by 1, losing the game in Rock Springs by 1, and Green River has taken both games by a final score of 1-0. Each time. So you're not looking at a team that has owned you throughout the season, no matter what. You can win either one of those matchups and punch your ticket for the state tournament if you're the boys team.
Either way, Elan, you have to come in with a sense of confidence for sure.
Popped up high off of the top bar, returned by Flanagan into the corner. And Jackson with the exclamation point. 5 minutes left, and Flanagan gets her second goal in my account because I believe she got the goal that made it 5-0.
Yep. And she had chances in the first half.
Yep.
For sure.
So Jackson, with 5.5 minutes left, put an exclamation point on this one. Evanston will be the number 7 seed and play the number 2 team, which will either be Natrona County or Rock Springs. Those two will play, I believe, either Friday or Saturday, probably to determine it. Back to Nash, who really has not been challenged all that much today. Just a credit to the defense of Jackson. The defensive line have not really let anything kind of get in her vicinity. Great challenge by Kayla Renova. Kicks it towards the right side to Bardsley. Frankham in the center trying to challenge, but Jackson turns it up the field. On the right wing, Ava Flanagan. Poked away by Callie Bell. Under 5 to play. Bell up the line. Calmed down by Davis. Taken back by Jackson. Off of the foot of Steinberg. Races into the corner, and Chandler says, no, we're going to set this thing up for a corner.
Yeah, corner kick coming up here. Jackson's had a couple chances, and we've seen the ball roll around here in the box. Emphasis right here for, just execution. See if Evanston can clear this thing out with an easy header or a big boot.
Girls game 4 minutes and 20 seconds away from the finish of the regular season for the girls, as that one is a save by Sawyer, taken back by Evanston and over the line. Another corner kick coming up. We invite you to stick around for the boys game. That's going to be a good one. Again, we've talked about what the boys are playing for. As this one comes from distance way out the line. And popped up high, Jackson across the goal line. And it will be a goal kick for Jackson. Coming up lame a little bit is Ava Flanagan. Kind of running definitely a little gingerly. So she is coming out. Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, just favoring her right leg a little bit, Elan, as she runs off the side.
Brings in Albany McCooey, who had a goal with 6 minutes into the half. Sawyer kicks this one away. Piper Lee on the left wing. Dishes it back out to White, who pokes this one free to the Jackson defensive line. Nash pops this one high towards the center. Great step in there by Renova. Bardsley with the chance. Bardsley take away Renova. Renova in the box, left side, and a block by Nash. And Evanston continuing to fight for that goal till the last minute. Gotta love it.
You gotta love, yeah, exactly. And you love to see Evanston putting out everything, even in the last couple minutes, in a point where maybe the game is out of reach, but pride and execution can still be fought for, you know what I mean?
There's still a lot to play for even now, trying to get some type of momentum, some type of good thing to happen for you as you get ready to come back to Jackson to play on Thursday for your season. So trying to get some type of momentum and some type of good execution to set up. And these girls are going to fight till the very, very last minute. There's only 2 minutes left. But right now, Evanston could definitely still pouring on the energy, even though this one unfortunately, the results are no longer in question.
Yeah, out of reach final score-wise, but for sure still something.
A ripper, great defense by Daru, and she puts this one towards the right line, and it will roll towards the Evanston bench. Picked up by Jackson, though, as they're able to take it 92 seconds away from winning this one against Evanston and improving to 6-2-1. As it goes out of bounds, throw-in coming up for Evanston. Bell with the throw-in, trying to find Davis. It goes out of bounds. And a throw-in for Jackson. 70 seconds left. We'll have audio coverage of Evanston at the regional tournament. Again, those are starting Thursday. We will have game times announced at the end of the week. As it's kicked up the line on the run, Evanston's defense with the sweep over, and with 48 seconds left, it will be a corner kick for Jackson.
Yep. Jackson going to be able to set up one more time to see if they can put this thing in the back of the net. I'm sure just like Evanston, they're playing till the final seconds as well. They're going to play till the very, very end.
That one knocked out by Jackson towards the center. Turned away by Renova, but Jackson with a chance. Popped up high by Steinberg. Good defense by Evanston in the box. 19 seconds left. The clock is winding down on the regular season for the Evanston Lady Red Devils. Great kick out by Hinsey. She's a sophomore. She'll be back. Popped up high, calmed down by Jackson. 3, 2, 1, and that is your ball game. Final score of the regular season finale for the Lady Red Devils: Jackson 6, Evanston 0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our postgame show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Gee, homie, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tower broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen bringing you the postgame show. First, our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, the goal scoring opens up 2 minutes into the game. Taya McLennan cashes in, and then 4 minutes later, Malia Lohman cashes in, and then 25 minutes left in the first half. Phoebe Alvarosa makes it 3-0 Jackson. They will equal that feat, putting up 3 in the second half. One from Ava Flanagan, another one from Albany McCooey, and the sixth one from Ava Flanagan, who came away with actually 2 goals in the game. So that's how that goes down. Jackson gets the final score. Evanston definitely were not the result they were looking for to end their regular season and head into the playoffs. But unfortunately, that is the way that it goes. And now Evanston will go back to Evanston will go back to Evanston and get set for the regional tournament, which takes place here in just over a week's time. Game 1 on Thursday. We'll have game times listed on My Local Radio Sports as soon as those are announced, probably on Sunday. Your final score, again, Jackson 6, Evanston 0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Time for Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Family Dentistry. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And our play of the game is going to go to Emily Sawyer. A shot that very similar to the one that was the game winner that beat her back in Star Valley just over 24 hours ago. And this time, Sawyer read it beautifully, pulled it in, and she actually had a few saves. There's also the one where she went down and was able to wrestle the ball from the feet of, I believe, Flanagan.
Yep.
And she played very, very well. So she is the recipient of our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And I think our player of the game has got to be Emily Sawyer as well. Again,
double up.
She was great with the goal scoring, was able to wrestle some balls away from some very aggressive shooters, and she had some great saves as well. So congratulations, Emily Sawyer, the recipient of our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game and our player of the game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to reset everything and get you set for the boys matchup. Evanston versus the number 1 team in the state, Jackson, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Perez is going to win the battle to the ball. Perez with his shot on goal. It's in! David Perez! With 4:19 left in the first, and this place has happened.
Red Devil fans, we welcome you here out to Jackson as we are here out at McIntosh Stadium, home of the Jackson Bronx. We are getting ready for some boys soccer this time. Elan Olliff just got done with the call here for the girls. Again, the girls will be leaving Jackson after losing here 6-0. They'll go back and get ready for regionals. We're going to go ahead, come back to you in just a second after our first break here on our pregame show, as part of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here on mylocalradio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Back here again in Jackson for the boys game. Let's go ahead and start with our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. I am Cody Olsen. I'm joined here in the booth with extraordinaire broadcaster, Elan Olliff. Elan, I mean, it's good to be here in Jackson. The weather is beautiful. We talked about it in the girls' game, and do you feel like that will play a little bit of a difference in the game here today against the Jackson Bronx? I mean, we saw the boys play in very harsh weather against Star Valley, again on a draw with the Braves, and now they're not going to be limited by that. Is it going to be different, or are we going to see the same personality, the same team, just in different weather? I mean, really.
I mean, I think you can always say that nicer weather will be nicer to play in. So I think probably the enjoyment factor may be a little bit better, but I think the team that we saw last night, that team that was down late by 2 goals and found a way to come back and tie that thing up with 1 minute, or with 5 minutes left in the game. I think that is this Evanston Red Devils team. This is a Red Devils team that will fight to the very, very finish. And you know what? I think they also know what's at stake here tonight. If they can pull off this upset, it would probably be the biggest upset of the season. It would be a shockwave through the heart of state soccer at the 4A boys level. It would do so many things, and it would probably put you back in that top 5. I mean, it would put you back in that top 5 spot because you're still only down by 1 point to Star Valley. So even a draw here, I think, would give you a lot to work with if you were able to pull even back with Star Valley. I think that's exactly what you're looking at if you're Evanston.
I think you are. You have upset on the mind if you are Evanston today. You know, again, similar situation to the girls, right? This is your last game.
Of the regular season.
Yes, this is the last game of the regular season. Thank you. We expect the boys to be playing in regionals, and they have expectations for getting out to state. There is more soccer on the slate for these boys than just here today. But if you take a look at their standings, if you take a look about where they are, you have stuff to play for and a lot to gain here with the win against Jackson. Not a whole lot to lose.
And you know what? A star was born in Star Valley last night, and that was Jordan Mendez.
Yep.
He was the freshman. I got Danielle texted me, his mom, and said, "Hey, thank you so much for recognizing him with Player of the Game." But he's a freshman.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of years of Jordan Mendez soccer, and I am very, very excited to see this young man develop and especially grow with this team full of sophomores. You've got Drew Parker, who has come in and put valuable minutes in for the boys. Ricky Renova is going to be back next year. Troy Ramirez is going to be back. So this is a team that it's going to be good, and it's going to be good for a very long time.
Yes, it is going to be good for a very, very long time. It's a lot for Evanston here today. Jackson, you touched up on it here before, Elan. Jackson boys are on a historic pace. And when I say historic, I mean literally these boys are doing things that we have not seen in a long time.
If you give me 1 second, I will read to you the scores that they have put together since the last time we saw them.
Kind of mind-blowing, right?
It is absolutely mind-blowing. Just give me one second. But Jackson, they've only lost 1 game, and it was to Kelly Walsh. I think they came back and got their revenge against Kelly Walsh. They're still the number 1 team.
In a big way.
Yeah, they're still the number 1 team in the state. I mean, if you were a betting man, which I'm not, but if you were,
speak for yourself.
Just kidding. You've got to like Jackson's chances to get back to that state championship game. This is a team just chock full of guys that'll be all-staters, guys that you look at Jackson's roster, plenty of seniors. You're probably going to see a lot of those guys play in the Wyoming Soccer All-Star Game, which will be, by the way, on mylocalradio.com the Saturday before Father's Day. So you definitely want to check that out to see the best that the state has to offer. But I think we're going to see a lot of Jackson players in that game. We're going to see some Evanston players in that game. This Jackson team, as you mentioned, on a historic run right now. I'm trying to bring up the stats right now. My phone is being a little difficult to work with.
As always, right?
Yeah, right.
Never works when you need it to. But while you're pulling that up, or if you pull that up, the fact of the matter remains is that Jackson is doing things that, people in the state of Wyoming haven't seen for a hot minute, Elan. I mean, they are blowing people out of the water.
I talked with Coach Richens, and he said, quite frankly, he doesn't know if he's ever seen this. It may not be doing things that this state hasn't seen in a long time. It may be doing things that this state has never seen. That's the Jackson Bronx this year. They are a team that they are the Golden State Warriors of 2016.
Yeah,
that is the regular season Golden State Warriors. We're not talking about how that team blew it in the finals, but I mean what they are doing here in the regular season, we've not seen before.
Well,
and it's extremely impressive.
When you talk a little bit more about the additions, if we're going to keep with the Warriors kind of a comparison here, Elan, maybe he's missing a few inches in terms of height, but Teddy Oppler for Jackson as a sophomore here has been on a historic pace. Last year as a freshman was dare I say, the key component, a huge component for bringing this Jackson team some state championship. What does Teddy Oppler really do for this Jackson team that just makes your jaw drop?
He is so quick and he can just score in so many different ways. But you can't talk about Teddy Oppler without talking about two other people, and that's Charlie Holshire, the master of the midfield for this team, and you can't talk about his right man, Rudley Heineman. Those two, another freshman. So there's two dynamic freshmen on this team. And
sophomores now, right?
Yeah, sophomores
freshmen, now sophomores.
Yeah. So that tells you just how great they're going to be and for how long they're going to be. All right, here it is. Overall record 11-1, 9-1 in conference since the last time Evanston and Jackson saw them. They blew out Rock Springs 4-0, Green River 8-0, Star Valley 15-1, Kelly Walsh 2-0, Natrona County 13-0.
Yeah,
so I mean, those numbers are nuts.
The last time we saw Jackson, they have given up one score and have scored. Well, there's 38 right there.
Yeah, looking at that, we're doing the math on the 38, 42. 42-1. They have outscored people 42-1 since the last time we saw them, and they shut out Kelly Walsh, which that is something that is not done often as well. That we're telling you why, because that just sets the stage of how big of an upset this would be and how capable Evanston is of it, by the way.
Yeah, and so we talked a lot about Jackson. Let's talk once more about the Evanston Red Devils. If there's one team in the state right now that is, underlooked at halftime, if you are tied with Evanston right now,
we'll talk about that at Keys to the Game. That is definitely a huge key to the game.
You are in for a dogfight. So let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll come back to you for a little bit more here on our pregame coverage. Special thanks to El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant located in Evanston for being the sponsor of the Scene Set. Go out there, find some fantastic food, and get some good grub while you're in town in Evanston. We'll come back to you on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Boys Soccer here on MyLocalRadio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the Log Cabin on Bear River Drive.
All right, coming back to you here as part of our pregame coverage. We're about 4 minutes away approximately from the start of, announcing the starters and getting ready for kickoff here today. A little bit later kickoff today, Elan, than what we had against Star Valley. The boys and the girls for Evanston, a 24-hour turnaround.
Yeah.
They talk about double headers, triple headers in the NBA. We're having one here today, a double header one day, or back-to-backs is rather what I would say. We have a back-to-back first in Star Valley, now here in Jackson. A little bit of a travel thing going on here, but can't ask for a better weather game in the late evening for what should be a really fun matchup between the number 1 ranked Jackson Bronx and our Evanston boys out here today. Elan, I've been impressed with a lot of the underclassmen for both of these teams. Teddy Oppler we've talked about as a sophomore coming in.
I think we're going to talk about Jordan Mendez a little bit
Jordan
more.
Mendez is going to be the up-and-coming one, too. Jordan Mendez, as a freshman, really had his coming-out party, I felt like,
absolutely.
yesterday.
He got it.
Scored in the first 90 seconds and then made it the equalizer late in the game.
Well, he got his first start as well.
So, I mean, that's his first start. And now, as we'll find out when we see the starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc., Coach liked what he saw. I said, you're going back out there. So I think Jordan Mendez, sophomore next year, he's going to be a huge part of the starting lineup. And that's going to be interesting. I'm interested to see what Mendez is able to do against on the opposite side of a Teddy Oppler and a Rutley Heineman. Because there's only a year older than them. You're going to be dealing with them most of your career. I think it's going to be really, really fascinating to see how that goes. I think Jayton Myers is going to have a big game today. So will Brody Reeves. I think they have to in order for Evanston to have a shot here tonight.
Yeah, they do. And, Jayton Myers and Brody Reeves, one that have been working their way into rotations. Yeah. They've been asked to take a bigger role today, specifically, Elan, and they're going to be counted on to really hold their own.
Absolutely.
I might be jumping the gun just a little bit, but dare I say that with Jordan Mendez here, Teddy Oppler, you're looking at two of the premier faces of what is going to be soccer at the 4A level in the West for a while.
Well, Teddy Oppler already an All-Stater when he was a freshman, so he's already a big name. But Jordan Mendez definitely is the up-and-comer, and he is going to put, I think, himself on the map with a good showing here today, and he did that last night. We got 1 minute left. Let's go ahead and roll into our keys of the game. And you know what? I think for Evanston, the key right is going to be. I think for Evanston, the key is going to be. You touched on it earlier. I think you got to be in this game at halftime. I think you have to weather the first 20 to 40 minutes and keep this thing close. If this is a close game at halftime, if this is a one-goal game, a tie game, if it is a close game at halftime, this Red Devil team can come out and do what they are capable of doing. Anything is possible if you make this a one-goal game at halftime. That's all I'm saying.
Yep, if it is a one-goal game, you're going to be looking at a hard-fought game for either one of these teams. Again, these are the keys to the game presented by MyLocalRadio.com. An invitation is, an advertisement is like an invitation for others to do business with you. So why not do that here on MyLocalRadio.com and reach out to the demographic that you already know are making one good choice, and that's choosing the Evanston Red Devils and watching them here online. Let's go ahead and you can go ahead and call them at MyLocalRadio.com at 307-789-8116. We would love to contact you and get you connected with our wonderful sales team here at MyLocalRadio.com so that you can reach out to the demographic that you already know is choosing the right. Let's go ahead and take our last break. We'll come out for our starting lineups as the boys are getting ready to line up right here. Be back to you in 1 second here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Back here in our pregame coverage, Elan, Olliff, and myself, Cody Olsen, here in the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. We've gone through the entire year of soccer, and for the final time in the regular season, Elan, let's go ahead and start up with our starting lineups today.
We did not
the wrong
that.
one,
Sorry
so that's
that.
all right. We'll go ahead and just keep that off. We'll announce the starters on as they come.
Yeah, it looks like Evanston. Well, it looks like we've got our.
Well, as always,
first.
we're going to go ahead and do our national anthem. National Anthem up and underway as we get ready now for our starting lineup, brought to you by Varsity Inc. We are on your team.
Junior number 5, Dylan Lichty.
Let's go ahead. Dylan Lichty getting the start for the boys team here today.
Ricky Renova
as well. Number 10, Richens. Caden Wiley also following suit. Tanner Newsom as well. Jayton Myers, who we talked about earlier in this program. Number 22, Jordan Mendez. David Perez also getting the start today. We're going to see him. Omar Burgos. Good thing Omar had a little bit of a tumble last time, yesterday, and now he's back. And Cooper Morrow rounding everything off.
Javi Huta in goal for the Bronx.
Brandon Hills. Teddy Oppler. Number 8, Dylan Zampa Perez. Daniel Huerta Zamba. Number 12, sophomore,
Rutley Heineman. And
Cesar Vasquez. Number 20, Hunter DeWall. Number 21, Kai McLennan. Number 23, Charlie Holscher. Number 25, Sahir Romero. So that is your starting lineup for the Jackson Bronx.
As the reminders go out to everybody.
Compete with class. We encourage everyone at this event to join the ride. Thank you.
All right. Boys will shake, pump fists, the fist pound right at midfield as we now get to see the starting lineup. Boys get out into their positions. Again, we'll go ahead one more time for the Jackson Bronx. Javi Huta, Braden Hills, Teddy Oppler, Dylan Zampa Perez, Daniel Huerta Zamba, Ruddy Heineman, number 18, Cesar Jimenez Vasquez, number 20, Hunter DeWall, 21, Kai McLennan, number 23, Charlie Holscher, 25, Sahir Romero. That is your starting lineup for the Jackson boys today.
Looks like Jackson's going to kick it off.
Jackson will start off with possession as we get into our first half coverage. "40 minutes on the clock. We will start. Up and away we will go. Jackson immediately pushing it onto the right side wing, far and out, keeping it inbounds here, right down the line. Pushed out of bounds, I believe, 20, is that Holscher on the right side. So out it will go, and immediately in the first 20 seconds, Elan, we have a corner kick. Corner kick coming up, and we have our timer running, but for some reason it's not quite on the screen. Inside, a shot right from the far corner, another rebound inside, and a shot here stopped by Dom Mendez. That ball goes out, so we're going to get a goal kick here starting off. We're in the first 45 seconds, and a goal kick coming up here for Evanston. Dominic Mendez here putting the ball right on the far corner inside the box off of his left foot and far out into the middle. David Perez using his shoulder to try and work his way inside, turning up and around. Daniel Huerta Zamba working it, and a reversal of field here for Hills. Hills will work down the sideline, back for Heineman. Back up to the top for Vasquez. Clearance trying to get behind the defense here. Omar Burgos in the area. Heineman. Left side wing. Holscher off of Renova, and that goes out. We're going to get a corner kick here. No, a quick throw in actually on the near side wing. Back up here to the top. Heineman stops, stutters, splits the double team, and pushes it back out for Perez.
Right now, Evanston doing exactly what we talked about, weathering those first few minutes.
And you have to imagine, Elan, we talked about this, that if you're Jackson, you want to stomp any type of hope early on. I mean, like, it's no secret Jackson wants to put the gas on right now. And here they will do so. Heineman working his way inside the box, trying to set up, decides to take it back outside from the arc. Vasquez inside, bouncing around, a shot. Here we go. This is the chance. Offsides, and either way, Dom Mendez is going to bounce off of his foot and go out. So before the shot, an offsides call as Vasquez worked his way inside the box and behind the defense of Evanston. Dominique now will set up inside the box. Left boot for the free kick, up and out. Wiley bounces it off the top of his shoelace to try and get it back into the attacking portion for Evanston. Quickly turned around off of the rebound. Here's David Perez on the right side. He's going to find Ricky Renova working to the right, bouncing it off of a defender. That's Braden Hills. Lichty to throw in. Right at the 25, looking inside for Richens. Again, bouncing off of a Jackson player. Down again off the throw from Ricky Renova. Richens trying to clear this thing back up and center it. Goes into the possession of the Bronx, pushing it far and back out into the center for DeWell. Speed Demons, the Bronx pushing through. Omar Burgos and Lichty sandwich cause a human wall as Dominique Mendez shoots back out here onto the right side, scoops this thing back up and works his way left onto the box for a drop kick. This one high up in the air, taking a dive right about the 45, one hop, and a foul called here on the Bronx after a little bit of a push.
I've been really impressed with the way Evanston's come out here, weathering the first, I mean, it's only 5 minutes into this, but we've seen Jackson score in that much time.
Heineman down the near side touchline. Holscher v. Burgos. Works left, then back to the right. So much skill that we're seeing here. Put back out, and here comes Evanston looking out for Perez. Perez, and that is the speed of Jackson. You do not see very often David Perez in a foot race and get beat neck and neck to the ball. And that is just Braden Hills doing what he does best. Curtis Richens high off of his forehead, and that is corralled by the Bronx. Down the sideline, and here's the touchline. Here we go. Heineman using his speed against Lichty. Burgos stepping out in front in a push, a shove, and a little bit of an elbow, says our head official. We're going to get a free kick coming up here.
Evanston, I think they're known as a physical team. I think they're going to bring the physicality out here today.
A launch from outside of the box, a one little skip right into the arms of Dominique Mendez after the shot from Holscher from the left side. Elan, you said it best here. Evanston withstanding the storm, even though we are in the first 5 minutes. It's a very important 5 minutes, absolutely. Lichty raises his head high above Heineman. Both miss it. Left side wing, Heineman dropping back out in the attacking third for the Bronx. Ricochet into the arms, or rather the legs of Hills. One shutter outside, a look from inside the arc, and Dominique Mendez takes two shots, 2 saves by Dominique Mendez. That thing came at 100 miles an hour, and that right there, Elan, is just mind-boggling impressive. That's why Mendez is going to be playing soccer later on after this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Already signed a deal, I believe, either with Powell or Riverton to play at the next level. But, yeah, he deserves to be at that next level.
The cross and the header found Holscher, the assist to Heineman. That is the first score of the game. And you know what? We were talking so much here about how Dominique Mendez did such a good job blocking those 2 shots, and it just takes Evanston just 2 seconds to get back into it.
Yeah, I mean, and now 7 minutes into it, Jackson's up 1-0. You're still looking okay.
So a 1 score here. Evanston trying to turn this thing back around quickly.
Mendez.
Left side wing, back out and kicked out with the clearance. Rolling around at midfield. So one score by Heinemann after the assist. Cooper Morrow here to defend in the midfield. Perez, left side wing, long pass here. Getting past Renova and a little bit of a miscue off, and the ball rolls back. I thought that thing was going to roll back into play. That was dangerous. Currently Jackson up one score here, scoring in the 8th minute. Heinemann.
Well, we've talked about how Jackson has just this program.
Corner kick inside, and a kick, that one flying in just to the left of the post. And man, Elan, this Jackson team looks well oiled.
Yes.
And primed for a run in state. Most
Yeah,
definitely.
the postseason is going to be a very exciting time for these young men for sure. As you would think a win here pretty much solidifies their number 1 seed and means they don't have to play in the first day of regionals, have to play in that high pressure. We have to win this one to qualify.
Right side
matchup.
wing, Evanston, Jackson taking it back into their own attacking third. Holscher shot right at the chest of Mendez, taking that one and absorbing it. And it does not take long for the Bronx to get into a shooting position, most definitely. Dominique Mendez launching this thing. That one's a 50-yard boot header back into the possession of the Bronx. Right side, midfield, stolen away. This is Jordan Mendez trying to track this thing back down. A long shot way behind. I thought this was initially going to be an offsides call. No, says our sideline judge, and a shot with the left foot. That's number 20, Hunter DeWall, the senior midfielder. Goal kick coming up for Dom. Withstanding some blows, but not keeping everything through. Jackson up 1-0 here. Getting close to our first break of the half. Ball ricocheting off of the goal kick right back to Mendez. Now a drop kick. Curtis Richens. Jackson still getting into position. Here's another shot from inside the arc, and that one will find the back of the net. To the right side, this is who else than Teddy Oppler.
So now you got Heinemann with 1, Oppler with 1. The sophomore sensations have definitely shown up to play in this game for sure.
Absolutely. 2 scores right now lead the Bronx out in front 2-0 in the first 10 minutes of the ball game. It's time for us to go ahead and take our first break here. We'll come back in just a moment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here on mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Back here into the first half as Jackson currently up 2-0 after scores from Teddy Oppler and Ruddy Heinemann.
And Rutledge Heinemann and opened it up. Oppler responded very short thereafter.
So 2 quick scores in the first 10 minutes, and now Evanston, no room for error now. You cannot go down 3-0. That's a huge obstacle in order to cover. Newsom takes a boot and puts that right into the left leg of DeWell. Still inside, Heinemann. Double teamed by Perez. No, double teamed by Renova and Burgos. Outside. Left wing, Vasquez. Running down the near goal line. It will bounce off of Ricky Renova for a goal, a corner kick.
Offler will take it for Jackson. You know, we are a Red Devil broadcast, but you've got to be in awe when you see something like this. I mean, a team that has been outscoring opponents 42-1. It's very impressive indeed to see it here in person. It's kind of unreal.
You know, we've covered a lot of soccer here in the season, Elan, and it is impressive to see how well oiled this Jackson team is. So a throw-in coming up here for Tanner Newsom, long and in for Richens off the top of his head. It will roll all the way back into the middle. Third, back for defender Kai McLennan.
We've seen Evanston in similar situations, though, so we know they can get out of this, but you've got to figure out a way to flip the script now.
Vasquez inside Heineman off of his back leg, and that one's turned back around by the defense. Holscher as well, a shot far left, and everything that's coming off of the boot of Jackson right now looks like it's shot out of a cannon. It's impressive to see a goal kick. No, I guess a corner kick, as it was ricocheted off of some Evanston player coming up here.
Number one, I think you have to limit these close-in looks that Jackson is getting.
Here we go. Now we get a little bit of a fast break. Ricky Renova trying to get out in front of Caden Wiley for an attempted assist. Now out to the left side wing. Dewall in for Oppler. Cross inside, stopped and cleared out. Is that, I believe that's Logan Garfias out on the pitch. That cleared that thing out. So, ball rolls all the way back for the goal keep for Javi Huta. Near side, Dual looking in. Newsom gets the assist from Omar Burgos. Ricky Renova putting on some moves right at midfield, putting it back for Newsom. Good gravy. Clearance and back to Omar Burgos, a long ball. Caden Richens, Curtis Richens rather, a shot on goal, and Javi Huta jumps right back onto it. So we have a Jackson Bronc out onto the field. He might have whacked his head. We're going to have a stoppage of our time here at about 26 minutes. Hopping back up, number 21, Kai McLennan, the defender. All right, he got back up to his feet, and he's running around right now. So
yeah, good to see that he's okay. That looked a little scary.
A little bit scary. Our time will start again, 26 minutes as we get ready and moving forward. Javi Huta. Ready to go as he rolls the ball back out. Charlie Barden in the game as a defender for the Broncs. Skipping off a couple different toes, and Omar Burgos giving it to Newsom on the near side. Ricky Renova looks for it. Thought to be out of bounds. A couple calls saying that it was out. No call here. Long dive, Teddy Oppler looking for it. Right side wing, and now a cross into the middle. There's a little bit of space. A stutter, a step, and out to the left. Goodness, that was close.
Again, Evanston has to limit those close-in looks. Jackson doing a great job penetrating that back line. Evanston's got to tighten it up a little bit.
Getting put in a position where Dom Mendez is staring down the barrel of the gun. Got to help. So a goal kick coming up here. Substitution for Jackson. I think we are going to see Chris Zamba, the forward for the Broncs.
Good to see Garfias back on that back line.
Shot right at the feet of Mendez, who picks that one back up after a little grounder on the right side by the Broncs. Drop kick coming back down to earth at the 50-yard line. David Perez fighting Zamba. Ricky Renova. Zamba Perez. Jackson has held possession of the ball mostly in this game up until this point. 2 scores for the Bronx. One by each sophomore on the team here. Right side wing. Holscher. Surveying the field, looking for something. Stutters goes right to the baseline, or rather the goal line. He's inside and gets it back out for the center, and that one's too high. That one's off the left upright of our goalpost for football.
He fished Mendez out of the net and just couldn't finish it off.
Mendez, with his hands tied, had to shoot out to try and stop something from happening there. Logan Garfias kicking it out the goal for a goal kick. There's going to be a foul on a free kick located right at the 40-yard line, located on the Evanston side of the field here. A little bit of a pushing and shoving as slight breeze, and it's just beautiful outside Elan. It's really fun. A free kick coming up. This is Dylan Zamba Perez putting it right into the box, and just high off of the foot of Holscher rolls into Dominique Mendez's stomach again. Still 2-0 lead for the Bronx currently right now, as we're almost at the halfway point of the game.
If you can keep this at a 2-goal game going into the half the rest of the way, or get one, I think Evanston would be okay with that.
Absolutely. Throwing in after looking for David Perez, a throw in for the Bronx. This is Jonathan Vasquez Vargas. Reversal of field now on the far side touchline. Teddy Oppler. Poked out and away by Lichty. Caden Wiley. Slide tackle, and that one's all ball. And finally we get a whistle as we get a couple different instances of contact from either team. Right side wing for the Bronx, inside, spinning around counterclockwise, and that one is a diving off of the foot save by Dominique Mendez. Holscher and company, and you also see Chris Zamba.
That block by Mendez was standing on his head, hockey block there.
Big left leg by Mendez keeps that ball from going into the back of the net. Shots on goal, clearly advantage for the Bronx right now.
A great kick by Garfias, though.
Big kick by Garfias, immediately returned back into the defending third for Evanston. Garfias tries it a second time. Sent back here. Vargas dropping it back for the defense for the Bronx. This is Huerta Zamba. Down the right side touchline, inside for Teddy Oppler. Dropping it back for Holscher. That one off and to the right. A little bit of a deflection, and I think we're going to get a corner kick coming up on the far side. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and get our corner kick here, get ready for our second break of the first half. Cannot see who is taking this kick. It is far out there. Small numbers. Nonetheless, the Bronx lining up, left hand up off of his left leg, inside the middle, a header rising up above. That's Holscher, and that one goes out the goal line. So we'll go ahead and take our second break of the first half. We'll come back to you in just a moment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Boys Soccer here on MyLocalRadio.com.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Here again for first half coverage after our second break, a chance for David Perez, and it was expertly handled by the back line of Jackson.
Well, also an impressive pass down the field to get to David to give him a chance, but Jackson is just locking down that back half like nobody's business right now.
19 minutes left here in the first half. Vasquez to the right for Vargas. Dropping it back, number 22, Charlie Barden. And we already had quite a few substantial substitutions, a personnel change. We've seen different players here on the left side wing. Stopping Jordan Mendez. That was a jump stop, and he thought he had room.
Yeah.
A well-placed poke on the right side keeps any type of doubt outside and on the touchline for a throw-in for Evanston. Curtis Richens right inside the corner, trying to center this thing back up. Omar Burgos shooting back out as a defender, trying to keep this thing back onto the Jackson side of the field. A back pass underneath on the right foot, and that ball is going to launch far out and away. Tanner Newsom has a decision to make, and he chooses the right one by choosing to kick this thing over the line and get everybody back.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, Evanston, it's very obvious from what they're doing. They're bringing everyone forward when they have a chance. They know that they've got to create some opportunities for themselves.
Holscher versus Renova here on the near side, dropping it back again and forward. Back for Vargas. Perez. Inside and out to the left for Zamba. Cross into the middle, outside Dominique Mendez's arms. He goes diving for it, still in for the Bronx. They set their feet and take a shot just outside to the left of the box, and that goes to the left of the post as well.
Dom with a good, really kind of, he's got such great anticipation. A lot like Rylan Worley.
Logan,
who had the goalkeeper duties last year. Sorry.
No, you're good. Logan Garfias. And we get a little bit of shoving and pushing, and that time it's going to be called against the Bronx. Not Caden Wiley. This is Curtis Richens.
They're cousins. You're forgetting.
All right, there you go. That counts then. I don't feel so bad. Free kick coming up.
Right now, Evanston's got to figure out a way to build some type of momentum, a shot on goal, the Will Barker Retirement Solutions corner kick, anything.
So as soon as that ball goes into the attacking third for Evanston, that thing is launched way back. Logan Garfias there to defend. And Jackson going to take a shot from way outside. It's going to hit the back of Jayton Myers and go ricocheting all the way to the right side touchline. I can't imagine that's going to be a very large welt, much like a paintball gun will do to you. Jackson being challenged from every angle, but still able to hold on to position. Left side here, Vargas. Breathing room, giving it back here for Barden. Barden goes cross field to the right, headed away by Myers. Lichty decides to return the favor, sends a present all the way over for Huta. Header back into the middle third, and Holscher slows this thing back down and gets it out to the right side wing. Omar Burgos having to shoot his way back out, and we've got Dominique Mendez out of position. Had to shoot back out, and Logan Garfias collects it, pushes it out and away. A free kick coming in inside the inner arc for Logan Garfias.
There's a reason why Coach Richens calls Dom the wild man. Like, he will come out of position, make sure he gets that play, and it's high risk, high reward type of situation for Evanston, but it's worked out really well for him in his career, so it's kind of fun to watch, but man, it really makes you take pause when he does things like that.
You're like, oh,
it's like, no.
All right, throw in coming up here for the Bronx on the near side. This is Vargas. Substitution for the Bronx. Out goes Perez, and in comes Pluma. Vargas waits for the whistle, gets it into Pluma just a couple feet away from him, and it bounces back to David Perez. Inside and out. Curtis Richens and Renova. I think that was too high of a kick, or maybe an offsides. That's what it is. Offsides, and that was a good thought, and an attacking prod for Evanston. cannot imagine how big it would be for Evanston to put a goal into the back of the net before halftime here. They're going to be doing something that only one out of the 7 teams that they've seen post Evanston round 1 have been able to do, and that's put a goal into the net if they can. Left side, in and across, nobody there, and Lichty puts that thing into another county, way out and away onto the near side.
Almost into Giants Field, which is just over that wall over there. Oh, I think it hit the car.
We got a car alarm. I think it was going off before it happened, though. So ball back into play, and it rolls out the goal line to the left of the post. Rather the right of the post, depending on what way you think the goal is facing. That's important. Logan Garfias to take this goal kick. Jackson up 2-0 here with 13.5 minutes left before the first half. Jumping receive by Lichty goes into the Bronx possession. Holscher. Pinch up and over the top. That is a lob pass over the top. Good work to hold that thing. Renova absorbs it into the chest, and the Bronx take it up and away again.
The first time these two teams played, Evanston played them very well in the first half, much like what we're seeing here. Jackson went out on a 2-0 lead. They had the lead 2-0 at the half and then exploded in the second half. It'll be interesting to see if Evanston can hang on, keep this a 2-goal game, if the endurance will hold up in the second half.
Zamba cross into the middle, stopped by Garfias. That goes off the bottom of the cleat of a Jackson Bronc. A hop, skip, and over the top. This is Curtis Richens trying to hold on to possession. He'll go out to the left for Perez. No, excuse me, Mendez. Mendez is questioned and challenged from his right side. It goes out the touch line and a throw in for Evanston. Back into the defense of the Bronx. Clearance up and away, and that gets past Omar Burgos. Here is a chance for the Bronx. Zamba inside to the left, just to the outside of the post. Hits the net, but it will go out of bounds for a goal kick.
Evanston doing a good job weathering the storm after those 2 goals, and I feel like that's what it's got to feel like down there, is weathering the storm. There's just this consistent pelting of shots that we've seen from Jackson. Evanston, though, not coming away empty-handed. They've had a few good looks of their own.
It's true. Ricky Renova looking at that thing roll out the goal line as his intended pass bumped out and away. Garfias getting good practice at the goal kicks right now. He's got another one. Gets all the mustard into that thing right at Lichty. Richens high off, and Perez is there. Richens gets it out to Perez on the right side. This is a chance, and Perez denied by the back line of the Jackson Bronx. What a save by number 17. That looks like Jensen Smock, a sophomore defender. That ball got past the goalkeeper and was rolling in, and Jensen says no.
Now Evanston knows that they can get something here if they can continue to apply the pressure, and they can't let Jackson kind of push them around here.
I think we're going to get an illegal throw-in by an Evanston player on the far side. Cannot afford little mistakes if you are the Red Devils today. Renova back into the middle for Lichty, and that's a long shot right into the belly of Javi Huta, who falls down onto that one. Perez got to feel not necessarily sick. You got to feel encouraged that you had a shot there, but wow, what a great move by Jensen Smock.
Oh man, yeah, that was that was about to completely flip this game on its head.
Near side touch line. Vargas continues down the line for DeWall. Inside. Back in, and the Bronx have found themselves in position once again inside the box. Heineman down the far side goal line. He's hounded and will go out of bounds.
I love what we've seen from the Evanston defense since that second goal came in. They've definitely locked things up, and they're just all over every black jersey that goes in.
All right, well, that is going to bring us back to our final break here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer. We'll go ahead and take it. If something doesn't happen on this attempt, it's going to be brought back for the goal keep. So we're going to go ahead and bring you back here for more Evanston Red Devil Soccer on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of it here on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Back here for more coverage. We are 7.5 minutes away from the end of the first half. Currently, the Jackson Broncs up 2-0 after two scores by the sophomores for the team, Heineman and Teddy Oppler. Elan, we've seen Evanston brace themselves against the never-ending barrage, it seems like, of the Broncs. You have to be somewhat impressed with, opportunity ratio to times actually scored.
Yeah.
For bringing that for the Evanston defense.
Yep.
Mendez gets tripped up right there, and we're going to get a free kick happening right at the 30-yard line for the Red Devils. Working into their own attacking third. We had a free kick, and I don't know if we're going to get a warning here. Jared Perez Pluma came all the way up to try and withhold.
That's not a warning. That's a card.
A free kick, and that is going to be a card. So Pluma's going to head out. He's found guilty of the infringement of going up and trying to stop this free kick from happening. Getting a little bit too close. So first card of the day for either team. Step up and into the box, and that's returned immediately. I was looking for Curtis Richens. So we're going to get a throw in about the area where the free kick just happened. 6 minutes left here in the first half. Toss down the far side touchline, up into the air and into the middle, cleared out and away by the Broncs. Omar Burgos finds himself in the middle of the action. This thing, high punt, far out and away. Logan Garfias is there, and smart decision. I think those decisions right there are ones that are going to save the bacon for Evanston, really trying to get numbers, not taking any chances for anything to score past them or anything like that.
Logan Garfias brings that to the Red Devils, just kind of that presence in the backfield, that heavy boot, and I think they missed it last night against Star Valley.
Jensen Smock throwing down the near side touchline in their own attacking third for Oppler. Oppler spins around clockwise, goes right at Burgos. Try to clear and center that thing into the middle, go off of Burgos and out of bounds. I think it was last touched by Oppler, who might have tried a second time. A goal kick coming up for Evanston. 5 minutes left here before the end of the first half. Great action and great soccer so far.
Oh, yeah, this has been a great game.
Really fun. Close one up until halftime here so far. Goal kick out for Lichty, dropping it back, and a long kick. This is the time for Jordan Mendez, the freshman extraordinaire for Evanston, to try and do something.
The fantastic freshman.
And back and forth, and a usher over the back line, the goal line, and I think it's just well handled. Anytime that ball is rolling, the back line for the Bronx able to read it well and get that thing back in better position for them, playing it out of bounds. Goal kick this time for Huta into the waiting possession of Lichty.
Free kick going to Evanston.
Another free kick happening right where the last one was. And I think it's just two teams jostling for position.
Yeah.
And Jackson's been called for it a few times today.
And then Evanston has also given up some free kicks as well. I mean, it's very equal game on that one.
That long kick far away, and that one,
I don't think that even hit the ground.
I don't know. It's still in the air. The hang time would be very impressive if you're an NFL punter. But
Scouts, his name is Curtis Richens. He's a graduating senior.
There you go.
Worth at least a first-round pick.
No more, no less. No less than a first-round pick, that's for sure. So, final minutes here left in the first half, dropping it back for Huta. Out and away for Schmock. He's going to go right down the sideline using his speed out into the middle. Holscher inside, out for DeWall. Left side, Schmock. He's racing against Newsom, and here they go. And he's going to bounce it off of Newsom. Smart move, and we're going to get a corner kick for the Bronx.
Good defense by Newsom to stay with it, not giving up that corner. Rather give up the corner kick, then letting him turn the corner and try to get that shot.
Ball low and slow right at the feet of Newsom. Newsom's going to kick this thing out and away. Perez coming in to close the gap. Long ball back into the waiting possession of Huta. Let's reverse onto the other side of the field now. The Bronx working the far side touchline inside. Caden Wiley.
It's a beautiful backdrop, but we are facing west, so the sun is right in poor Cody's eyes. So
the more and more it drops down, the more and more I'm having to squint. Holscher centering outside the box, shooting in and blocking away. That's Dom Mendez with another save.
He has been impressive in this game for Evanston. This is a game. This is a recruitment reel type game for him. If it wasn't for him already signing with them.
Off the top of the bar, and it will hit an obstruction in our football goal post after what would have gone out of bounds over the top of the net. Down to the final 80 seconds rather. Evanston with one real chance to put the ball in the net, and it was denied after a very athletic play from Jensen Smock. Left side, Holscher slowing it back down, decides to go left, crossing, and that one's going to ping pong off a couple different Evanston players, and that's going to stop our time under 1 minute, or rather 1 minute on the day. And that's going to put Jackson up one more. I believe that's Holscher on the score in the 39th minute. And that wasn't any fault of Dominique Mendez. That bounces off of two different defenders and then off of his leg and in. So nothing you can do to stop that one. Dropping back, and we'll start our time once more. Jackson will take a 3-0 lead late in the first. Holscher throwing down for Teddy Oppler and Logan Garfias. Punts that thing out the touch line. Trying to stay and survive the last final wave of attacks from the Bronx before halftime. Smock, near side, cross into the middle, taken and put away by Richens. Left side, Mendez is beat to the ball. That's Kai McLennan, who had to get taken off the field after what I believe was a bump to the noggin. He came back into the game pretty quickly. A long and high one crossing into the middle, and that one's not going to be in time. Evanston will be down 3-0 to the Bronx. They will take the lead at halftime. We'll come back to you here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Back here for halftime. This is the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. Dr. Clooney, his vision is to improve yours. We are here getting ready for more soccer. Right now at the break, Jackson is going to lead Evanston 3-0. Elan, if we were playing a different, playing someone else, 3-0, you have to be like, okay, what are we doing? What's going on a little bit here? But
I don't know. 3-0, I'm feeling pretty. If I'm Coach Richens, I'm feeling okay about it. I'm bringing. Of course, you come in here. Coach Richens is one of those guys. This team is one of those teams. They think they can win any game, anytime. They proved it against Kelly Walsh when they led that game for a big portion of it, and had I think it was a 2-goal lead on Kelly Walsh at one point, and of course, Kelly Walsh came back and won that one. But, this is a team that it feels confident that they can compete with anyone in the state. And when you look at a team that just put 13 goals in on a team that's putting 6 goals in, that's putting 8 goals in, that's just obliterating teams, and you give up 3 goals in the first half, I think you're thinking, all right, we got to tighten it down, no more. But you're feeling pretty good, especially with the opportunities you've been able to give yourself. They haven't been much, but they've been good quality opportunities for Evanston. And with the way your goalkeeper's playing, considering how I can't say this for sure. I might be a little biased, but I think a good percentage of any other goalkeepers in the West, this is like a 5-6 goal lead for Jackson. Dom Mendez has had some amazing saves here tonight.
He's had some highlight plays for sure, and like you said, if he hasn't already committed, it would definitely be one that he's grabbing a lot of tape from and sending to different people. So, Elan, we saw some good things right now. The Bronx doing what they've consistently done, and that is pressuring. That ball's coming right back to him. 3 goals is quite impressive considering the amount of chances that Jackson's had.
And the other challenge that Jackson presents is when you go play a Rock Springs, when you go play a Star Valley, when you go play a Green River, there's that one team guy that you're like, all right, as long as you don't beat me, I'm good. Jackson's got 3. And all three of them have scored so far. And Evanston, and they've only scored once. So Evanston's going to done a good job kind of keying in on who they need to key in on. But the problem is okay, Oppler scores. All right, our direction's there. Heineman scores. All right, now our direction's here. Then they go to Holscher. All right, now our direction's here. You've got to – it's tough because they don't have just one stud. They've got the three horsemen out there who are just absolutely lightening up for Jackson and have been for the last couple years.
Yeah, well, let's recap what we've seen, and then we'll come back for what maybe Evanston can do to bring this thing a little bit closer. Heineman scoring in the first 8 minutes. 2 minutes after that, Teddy Oppler following up, not to be outdone, as Jackson takes a 2-0 lead early in the first half. Then Evanston starts to wall up, able to hold its own for a little while, and then in the final minute before halftime, Charlie Holscher putting in that third score. And man, if you were able to keep that last one out, you're really feeling good. Now, what you have to do is look at the body of work right now, and watching Jackson putting tons of scores on, we have it on good authority that Evanston's holding very well comparatively to the field.
Yeah, someone who's watched every single one of the Jackson games. We talked with her a little bit during the break. She said that Evanston's actually holding up remarkable were the words that she used against the field. And when we're talking about the field, we're talking about Rock Springs, we're talking about Kelly Walsh, we're talking about everyone in the West who has been here. Yeah. So Evanston, I know fans, you guys have a lot to be excited about. I know Coach Richens is not. I know because he thinks they can win this game.
Perfection is the standard, right?
He thinks, and the boys thinks they can come out and win this game.
Yep.
And they very well could. We've seen them put through. We saw them put 2 goals up in 1 minute yesterday. So it's very possible. We'll talk more about adjustments after the break, but there are some adjustments that you need to make if you're Evanston. And but the tough thing again with Jackson is they've got 3 different weapons. You can't just key in on one because they've got 2 other options.
Yep. All right, Elan, we'll come back to you, and for everybody, we'll come back to them for more adjustments that this team can make on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here on mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Cody Olsen and Elan Olliff coming back to you in the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth located in Jackson. We are halfway point between Evanston and Jackson on the pitch here as we'll get ready and reset to the 40-minute mark for our second half coverage. Elan, it's time for us now to talk a little bit about what this team, rather Evanston, can do to come back and make this a little bit closer. I think a key to this is, the forwards probably have a little bit more energy because Jackson's been holding on to possession of the ball. I feel so good about Jordan Mendez getting this ball somewhere and just making a one move. We saw him, and it was a good poke away, and I thought for sure it was going to have enough for our defender, for Jackson, to bite on it.
Yeah.
Just getting him the ball, it not only will put it into the possession of someone who is dangerous and can score, but it will give the back line a little bit of a breath of fresh air, a breather, if you will, after being kind of overwhelmed a little bit getting peppered by Jackson.
Yeah, and looking at the body language of the Red Devils, they're not down. Their heads are not hanging. They're jumping up jumping up, excited. They know that they've stood up to the toughest team in the state, and they know that, it is a big deficit. 3 goals is a big deficit. But against this team that I think that has probably used to scoring a little bit more, I think there's a lot to feel good about if you're Evanston. Of course, we're not talking about more victories. We're talking about the fact that you're in this game. You're very much in this game, especially if you get one early.
All right, we're getting ready for the start of our second half coverage. We'll go ahead and as soon as this ball is touched, start our clock. 40 minutes separate us from the end of the game as we get our whistle. Bringing it back here for Caden Wiley, who's going to launch this thing out to the right side. Renova probably wishes he had just one more inch. He's going to be able to out-jump. He has the hops to do it. He just lengthened that body just a little bit. A throw-in here, and Renova wants to look at it. Will be bouncing off of the Jackson Bronc to work up the field yet again. Richens off the top of his head, and this thing's going to be cleared out onto the far side wing and back in. Morrow will take a launch at that. Morrow took a big boot, and Jordan Mendez following suit, looking for any type of rebound or any type of opening. That one will go out to the left for a goal kick for Jackson.
I like that Evanston is applying the pressure from the get-go coming out of the locker room. They know that they need to get one fairly quickly.
Short kick out to the far side. Jackson elects to work this thing out surgically via passing. They're doing it right now on the far side touchline.
Surgically is a good word to describe the passing that we've seen all day. Like, it is very, it just kind of dices defenses up.
Yeah, it does.
Like,
it is sharp. It is sharp. It is precision-like. It is surgical in the way that they've been handling it so far. Here's Jackson now in their first offensive position, and it's turned away by Logan Garfias. Inside the middle and out to the left. Jordan Mendez in the area, dropping it back for Zamba and Perez. Perez turns around clockwise, working his way up and through. Cooper Morrow using his big frame to deny forward progression at about the 45-yard line. So Jackson says, all right, we won't go there. We'll go out to the left. So thus they do, inside to the teeth of the defense. Caden Wiley there to take that one up and away from Hunter Duwall. Ricochet off and away, and here we go. This is a little bit of room for Jordan Mendez, and Mendez is going to launch that thing right at the goal keep there. Had Perez out to his right, but Zahir Romero. Seems like this entire Jackson team is part of the track team as well. Like, they are fast.
There's definitely a lot of speed on this Jackson track team. I wonder how many of them are on the state champion cross country team for 3A this year.
That could be the place.
Or 4A rather.
Holscher out on the left, spun around, and Morrow will put a big right foot into it, out and away.
Sorry.
Returning the favor out to the right side. Zahir Romero up for Oppler. Oppler right side, looking to cross in, and that one off and high, and that one just a tad above. And you got to be sick looking at that open net. That's number 25, Romero, who just clipped it off the top of his foot, went right in between the lower bar of the goal post.
In the girls' game, we saw some balls get skied over. That one was just off.
Just a tad too far. Far side wing in the attacking third for the Broncs. Slowing up and going to the opposite side. Let's try this one more time with Oppler and Romero. Oppler, instead of going right, goes left, sets up inside, and Omar Burgos squares up his feet. Tosses that one up and away. Logan Garfias with the assist on that. Shooting in, Oppler up and to the right, and that's a diving Dominique Mendez.
Did he get a hand? I think he pulled it back in time because he saw where it was going.
Might have been, and that is going to be the case and the call. He'll go out for a goal kick, giving it for Logan Garfias. First 4 minutes up and away here in the second half. Far side. Touchline, bringing it back in. Holscher to his left. Header out and cleared by Logan Garfias. Richens has a monkey on his back, and that's going to be a call for a free kick at the 40-yard line. Up and away after getting it
good ball
cleared.
for Perez.
Here we go. This is Mendez who takes a shot, and out of nowhere coming up and blocking that thing. Another opportunity for the Red Devils. Turned up and away after the quick thinking of the defensive back line of the Bronx. Logan Garfias tries to get a little bit more power on that than he initially did. Teddy Oppler all alone on the right side wing, putting it inside for the Bronx, setting up and in and off the post, and rolling in off of an own goal. Oh, goodness. That's the second one of the day where it's ping-ponged off a couple different players. It's just so much power.
I think that's actually 2 own goals given up by Evanston.
I think that is correct. So stoppage of time, and that is just a heartbreaker, knowing that 2 of the goals today from the Bronx have come off of the leg or a body part of an Evanston player inside their own box and into their own goal.
Well, unfortunately, I think that might, with how good this Jackson team, 4 might be enough. But if you're Evanston, you're still battling to try to get something. Jackson has only given up 1 goal in the last quite a few games, I think 7 games. Mm-hmm. And if you can join that club, that sets you up pretty well with a psychological advantage going into regionals.
Normally I'm not one for moral victories, but right now a score here for Evanston would really do a lot to psych yourself up for regionals, really, because Jackson, more than likely, unless some type of miracle happening out here in Jackson here today, is going to have the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
That is the case right now, looking at it. So in the field and in the middle third, Jackson out on the far side wing, running down in front of the Evanston bench, working up against 3 Red Devils. There's a Jackson Bronk, and one that's really, really fast. That's Heineman, who had the first score of the game. 3:33-33. 33 minutes left here before the end of the game. Evanston wanting to get some type of score going here, and they can do it as David Perez is found with a little bit of room. He's going to hop that one up and over the defense, and he has Mendez in the middle, and it's going to be a little bit behind him, and Mendez is going to take the shot off balance. That was a good thought from David Perez, though. That's the right move.
An impressive veteran move there from Perez to give that one to Jordan, knowing like he had the lane.
So rotation taken advantage of. This is Holscher inside and to the left for Heineman, and Dominique Mendez is going to come out and hit the ball, and that ball is going to roll off of the leg of Heineman out of bounds. No foul, if I'm not mistaken. That thing was just all ball.
Yeah.
And just 2 bodies colliding, or rather momentum being met inside the ball. So
looks like the clock stops at 32:39.
So stop that clock.
Now he rolls it.
So we had to take a quick second to make sure that Heineman was A-OK. We're going to get a corner kick coming up here for the Bronx, as we will start our clock now to sync up with the clock located here in Jackson at McIntosh Stadium. Substitution as I believe Heineman is working his way to the bench. Now we get the ALK and across, low and slow into the middle. It will bounce back out. Renova will go ahead and punch this thing far out and away, taken right back. This is Braden Hills. And Vasquez not letting anything behind the wall. That is those two. Teddy Oppler on the right side looking for that cross into the middle. Denied by Logan Garfias.
Another corner coming up for Jackson.
This time on the near side here. Up and in the middle, Logan Garfias using his shin to get this thing up and away. Richens using his head and a box out. Tripped up and picked back up by a Jackson Bronk. That's Dylan Samba Perez saying my bad. Garfias launches it to the opposite side of the field. Header from a Bronk will go into their own bench. It's Braden Hills, I believe. Toss in on the far side and down the far side touchline. Back inbounds, bouncing off a couple different Red Devils. High lob into the box, taken by Javi Huta.
Evanston definitely applying more pressure and being a little bit more aggressive here in the second half, trying to get back into this thing.
Bronx up 4-0 after 2 own goals on the day have given them a little bit more breathing room that maybe they themselves off of their own foot have been able to accomplish. David Perez hounding Jordan Mendez as well in the area. Okay, getting past one defender. This is a 3.
Go, David.
And
sorry, that's Jordan.
Jordan just out in front. Richens wanting to give it to him, and that one's just a hair too far.
22, the freshman, doing a really good job ever since he was called upon just yesterday. I mean, he saw some play time off the bench, but now he's a starter, and I think Coach Richens is going to be leaning on him as a pretty integral piece to get them to state next week.
Yes, they will. And Jackson will go up and away. Holscher on the right side. He has a lot of space working into the center, attacking third for Jackson, trying to punch it back out and in between the cracks of the defense. A shot far and to the left, and that will roll out of bounds for a goal kick. Time for us to take our first break here of the second half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
All right, a free kick coming up here as a fast break and a foul. On that fast break from the Bronx, David Perez will have it right inside the 30, right in the center. We've seen him go in. We've seen it go in before from this length for sure,
especially from him.
David Perez has the chance. He's going to step, run, jog, and put this thing high and just to the left, And we'll go ahead and start back our clock to sync up with our one here in the stadium after we had a quick timeout, a stoppage of the time after Curtis Richens came up a little bit gimpy.
He seems to be okay now, but that was a really scary moment. I know at the beginning of the year there was definitely some concerns about a knee. Yeah.
So Romero back for Barden, into the middle for McClennan, excuse me. Far side touch line, rolling down, centered up for Holscher, lobbing it over the top, and here we go, a shot rolling to the right, and that was a close one. Everyone a collectively held breath as Dominique Mendez had no other choice but to come out and challenge that because he had 3 Bronx on his front door, practically.
Knock, knock.
Hand up and a corner kick into the middle. This one's going to be far out and away. They jump into it and a running kick with the left foot out and over the top. Goal kick coming up for the Bronx. Oh, for the Evanston. My brain is getting turned to mush. Also, can't see, looking right into the sun right now. So, we'll see how this goes.
Looks like Garfias will take it.
Garfias up and away. Right at the head of our midfield Bronx. Back onto the far side, middle third for Jackson. Turning it back up and around. Clockwise will continue to tightrope walk around into their own attacking third. Oppler slowing back up, giving it up to the back. Now we'll go to the right side for Romero. Perez back up to the top, and now they have some more breathing room working inside to the arc, and that one just out to the right. Dominic Mendez, knowing that one was going to be too far wide of the post, just watches that one roll by and graze the side of the post, giving it a nice clean shave.
You know, I'm sure there's a stat somewhere on it, but how many miles do soccer players run in a game, you think?
Quite a lot. Quite a lot. I would...
Probably like 7?
I would say a lot. I would say you would run... I say you probably run more in soccer than most sports.
Any other sport.
Can't think of one. I mean, like basketball, you're consistently running, but that's only if you're on the field, on the court the entire time, right?
Yeah.
Like football is very stop, go. I don't think you're running as much. Like maybe effort exerted though, like is high intensity in short spurts rather. So ball is going to go all the way back for Javi Huta, and he's going to put a boot right into the middle third, a ricochet off, and Jordan Mendez is going to try and turn the corner. Romero is going to say absolutely not to that, though, and he's going to throw it back to the defending third for the Bronx. Javi Huta. Reversal of field from near side to far side. Down again, and Jackson's really good at tight roping that touch line, and they're going to work their way all the way down until Evanston's going to throw it in their own defending third. High header just in front of the Evanston bench. Couple chances at it, and that one stays in bounds.
So, Cody, according to Dr. Google, an average soccer player runs 7 miles per game with a high of 10 miles per game.
Okay. And he's accredited at many universities, so I hear. So I would take his word for it. Deep breath and a reset. Jackson will go ahead and just take a little light bounce inside off of a free kick. Turned away by the defense of the Red Devils. Out on the far side wing, faking left going right. This is Oppler slowing back down and taking a shot on goal. Blocked away by Mendez, and that one off of the ricochet will come in.
I think he's offsides. No goal. Oh, yep, no goal.
No goal on that one as we get a whistle from our head official. Keeping the score still 4-0 in the favor of Jackson. Garfias stutters, comes back to it, and gives it out to the right side for Burgos. Burgos is going to give it back to Garfias, who will launch that thing high up in the air. Jordan Mendez on the run. He's going to bounce that thing off of defender Charlie Barden out of bounds. Time whittling down here in the second half. Right now, Evanston really trying to get some execution going, and a score, I think, is the goal for the Red Devils at this point. Nothing more given up, and one score or more for the Red Devils, I think, is going to come away with some positive attitudes and a lot to look forward to working your way into region.
When you're looking at a team that is winning 8-1, 13-0, 15-1, 4-0 final score, that's not bad.
Oh, granted, we still have quite a bit of time left here, so let's not jump the gun on anything here.
But I mean,
would not surprise me if we get
able to hold on. I mean, still continue to push, try to get that goal. But if when the whistle blows and it's a respectable, normal-looking score, that's you're doing all right. I think you'll be okay.
I think you're doing all right for yourself. So Jackson utilizing the spacing there in their own defensive third to find more room at midfield and run down the sideline. A cross off, and that was going to be in a dangerous area. Caden Wiley will center it back and use his body to get this thing up and away. Right side turned back in by the Bronx. Holscher juggles and kicks it back out to the left. Near side, Chris Zamba up into the middle. For Noah Parazetti. Jackson taking their time for sure to try and find the right hole, and that one finally going to be taken away by Evanston. Taken and kicked out of bounds right at the 50-yard line. We're coming up at near the 20-minute mark of the second half, so we're working in quarters. We have one more quarter really to go. David Perez on the right side. He's got some room. He'll work out to the right side wing in the attacking third for Evanston. Ramirez took a hop in and then will try to go back out. The ball did not follow him. Header and away. Jordan Mendez slowing it and just trying to gain as much room as possible as he kicked that thing out of bounds in Evanston's own attacking third, pressured by the Bronx on his back.
Yeah, I was about to say that one out a little bit further back.
We're going to get a change of goalkeeping as Javi Huta will come out. For the Bronx. 20 minutes now left in the game. Into the middle, and now Elan, we get to see how this team holds up. You talked a little bit. Let's dive a little bit more into that. You know, moral victories not really mean anything on a stat sheet, but it does do something when you're playing the number one team in the state. If you feel like you held your own pretty well. 2 own goals, and if you take those away, Evanston only down by 2 scores, and they've had 2 really good looks at it. I mean, this you're playing the mathematics game. You're playing the what if game.
Yeah,
but,
which never is any sports fan's favorite. Whoa.
That is off the left leg, and that is a laser beam into the back of the net. That is scored by Perez, Dylan Zamba Perez, number 8. So and that's going to stop our clock at 19:20. He scores in the 60th minute. So Jackson up 5-0.
New goalkeeper, by the way, for them. That looks like Owen Beninga.
Owen Beninga in, the freshman. Coming in for Javi Huta, the senior.
So it'll be his team next year, you'd imagine.
Yep, taking over the reins, and he's getting some time late in the year. Diving back into the discussion, Ricky Renova on the left side wing, a little bit of room. Patience as Jayton Myers comes in and lobs that thing up and across. Newsom turning that away before real damage can be done. It's actually saved what I thought was going to be a for sure out the touchline. Launched all the way into the left wing for Evanston's defending third. Logan Garfias putting his body on the line, trying to turn that thing up and away.
Anyway, as you were saying,
as I was saying, Elan, what kind of good things have you seen? Well, good things from Evanston that give you a lot of things to look forward to. Hope working your way into regionals. Jackson's not going to be there. Jackson's going to be straight to state at number 1.
Well, they'll be there in the regional semifinal and finals and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they won't be in the win or go home round, the first round. But I think if you're Evanston, you've got a lot to like. You've got your offensive front line. They played pretty well. I mean, yeah, you don't get a goal, but man, you created some opportunities for yourself. You take away the 2 own goals. This is a 3-0 game. I think you clean that up. You're doing fine. I think the biggest takeaway is you have all the faith in the world in Dom Mendez.
Yeah,
he is spectacular.
Absolutely spectacular. As we get a stoppage of time right here, as our clock continued to run, but we're about 30 seconds behind. Ahead.
David Eros just checked into the game, by the way. Eros with the throw-in, actually.
Eros throwing it all the way down the line, and that's going to go right back to him. He keeps it off of his foot and out of bounds, so a throw-in for Jackson. We'll wait to see our clock catch up with the clock here located in the stadium. As soon as we start this, we're going to have about 17 and a half minutes, Elan, before the end of regulation. A lot of really good stuff that we saw. Jackson will continue to work its way up and around. A lot of personnel changes for both teams right now. It seems as though those who coach wants to see getting some experience either way is out on the field right now, as Eros, like you said, here for Evanston.
Well, and Eros is one of those guys that is definitely a good weapon for Coach Richens, and another just kind of stunner shot.
Nothing you can do about that one. That's going to stop our time, and we're going to bring it up to 6 now as Chris Zamba scoring in the 64th minute.
And Jackson's starting to feel a lot of momentum go their way.
Yeah, I think maybe perhaps if you are Evanston right now, you are at the point where maybe you're just trying to figure stuff out. You're trying to execute the way that you can. And Coach Richens is not allowing it. Coach Richens is probably not happy that these things scoring later on in this game. He wants to see perfection. He wants to see whoever's out there get the most out of their playing time and to perform well, right?
And also, this is now a situation where, you know what is the best substitute for game time experience before you go into the biggest game of the season next Thursday? The answer is there is no substitute.
There is no substitute. You're right.
It's now about, all right, let's run this formation. Let's make sure we execute it. Let's make sure we do what we need to do to go beat whoever's going to beat Green River or Rock Springs and make ourselves best prepared for the situation that's going to be facing us next Thursday.
Elan, we've talked a lot about the impressiveness of Jackson, but even today, even with the score being the way that it is, if Evanston plays similar to how they played here against Jackson, you have to believe that they're going to be giving Rock Springs or Green River a real hard time to run for their money.
Again, against Rock Springs, they went 1-1. Both games were 1-goal games, a 1-goal win for Evanston, a 1-goal loss for Evanston, and then Green River, 2 1-goal losses. So it's you're okay with whatever matchup is coming because you know you're going to be playing in a highly competitive, amazing game. And again, Jackson is just
starting to really lay it on,
And Pluma picks up the goal and adds his name to the list.
Yeah, that's one of many here in the 66th minute. So now we're up to 7-0, and what was really close, really what it felt like, a 3-0 lead at halftime has kind of ballooned out lately in the ball game. Ricochet after a long kick, Garfias goes off of the shin of the attacking Bronc, excuse me. 15 minutes left here in the ball game. Eros thought that he was going to throw that one in. Instead, it's going to be Chris Zamba to toss inside the attacking third for the Bronx. Centering it up in, that's number 4, Jared Perez Pluma, who just barely scored. working out to the left, and now you're seeing a little bit of jockeying and trying to play. Evanston's trying to ride and play behind a little bit. They got to get out in front if they're going to stop another score from happening with about 14 minutes left here.
Well,
in the ballgame.
I think what we're seeing right now, Cody, is a combination of a few things. Number one, this team poured everything they had into the first 3 quarters of the game. It's technically the fourth quarter where Jackson has really started to pull ahead. And number two, they played an extra time game against Star Valley 24 hours ago. The legs are tired. They're not fresh. So I think there's a mixture of factors going in where maybe the tank just might be a little empty because of the situation that Evanston found themselves in.
A free kick right at the 15-yard line sails high above the net after a 5-man wall forced that thing up. Collective jump, maybe a gust of air.
One thing you got to love about this Red Devil team, and you and I have seen it time and time again, even when it looks like the tank is empty, when there's nothing left to give, this team fights to the very bitter end.
That happens for both the boys and the girls.
Yep.
We saw the girls put it to the test at the very, very end. We talked about Bardsley really doing all of that she can to get things going for the girls today. Of course, the girls going to end the year with that loss. They'll go forward into region at the 7th place in the standings, so they're going to get that number 2 matchup. And the boys here, if we're going to look forward to region, are going to stay in 6th. So they're going to get either Rock Springs or Green River, depending on results pending.
Looks likely Rock Springs. So it's a interesting scenario, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
And
a long cross over here onto the right side, and that one's going to be sent back into the middle. Jordan Mendez finally getting this thing back out and away. He's going to launch that thing up into the middle. Here we go, number 25.
Drew Barker.
Drew Barker is going to get up and away. He's got a 1v1, and he's going to get the ricochet back off, and it's going to get put right back into our goalie, Owen Beninga.
So this is let's find out what the future of these programs look like time for Evanston for sure. Drew Barker in there, Jordan Mendez. That's going to be a connection. Barker, a sophomore, I believe. I'm going to double check that really fast. Barker, I believe, is a sophomore. Double checking that. Yeah, he's a sophomore. Mendez, the freshman. That's going to be a connection that's going to be there for a few years to come.
Absolutely, a free kick and another score as they squirt through the defense of the Evanston back line. That's going to bring it up to 8. Stoppage of time at 11:50. And now in the later moments of the second half, starting to pour this thing on.
People are going to look at the score and kind of see, oh, Jackson dominated. It's really been in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, seriously.
That they've really kind of come out and but it's been quick succession, quick strikes. And again, I think it might be a combination of just the tank is very, very low for Evanston right now because they put everything to try to make this a very good game, which they did the first 3 quarters of it. And they're also playing on legs that played an extra time draw against Star Valley yesterday.
Extra time on the legs in the last 24 hours for sure, as the sun will begin to set in the west. At the very end of this ball game, we've got about 12 minutes left before our final whistle blows, and we've seen Jackson come out and really come out and show out. We've seen the good things, and we've seen good things from Evanston, and then the final minutes here from Jackson really pouring this thing on. A center into the middle. Another toss and a hopper, and then finally Dominic Mendez is able to grab that one and hold it into his body. Get that last break. We're going to come back to you in just a minute for our final 10 minutes on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
for the final 10 minutes between Jackson and Evanston. Jackson up 8-0, and a lot of scores happening in the final 15 minutes of this ball game as the floodgates have kind of opened for Jackson.
Yeah, it was a 4-goal lead for Jackson. Now they've ballooned it out to 8. Impressive final showing from the Bronx. It also just shows the depth of this team right now.
It does. It does show the depth, and they have it at many different levels right now as well. So underclassmen and their seniors. So Javi Huta, the goalkeep, got subbed out. We have a freshman at goalkeep for the Bronx.
Yet to and Evanston has yet to really put anything in on goal since he came in. They've had a few opportunities, but the defensive line of Jackson's just been able to squash it.
McKay Johnstone is out there for Evanston as well.
Slide into the net.
Flying into the net. I hope he's okay. He's flying back there. I think he hit the turf first, so that's good. Goal kick, I think, coming up for Evanston. Collective deep breath. Now we look forward to regionals and state, what Evanston's going to be able to do. One win is all you need, Elan. All you need is one win in the win or go home category.
Yep.
And it's very possible that Evanston's going to come away with that win. We've seen it against Rock Springs earlier in the year. A big win that really got the team psyched. It was only a week and a half ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. But it was also in the middle of like a three-match week where they played Monday, Tuesday, Friday. They got that win on the Tuesday right after giving Kelly Walsh a heck of a battle.
Far side wing, Jackson going out in front, and a diving save by Dominique Mendez. Still in play. Remarkably, that thing spun on its axis just on the border of going out, so Jackson keeps it. Dropping it back for Braden Hills, the defender, who will go out to his right for Alfonso Centeno. Teddy Oppler still in the ball game. The assist and a offsides before the score. Free kick out of the box and to David Eros. Barker. And Johnstone is slow to get up on the opposite side of the field. Another offsides by Jackson. 7 minutes left here in the ball game. It feels as though everyone's ready for what is tomorrow?
Thursday.
Is it Thursday? It feels like
tomorrow's Thursday.
Like Friday. It feels like tomorrow's the weekend. Oh, it is May the 4th. May the 4th be with you, Elan. Seriously, May the 4th be with you. All right, back again to the action after I speak out my mouth. Here we go. Jackson. Dropping back here. Back-to-back days, Elan. Back-to-back days.
Yep. I know it. I think I woke up in the hotel room and I looked at you and I was like, what day is today?
What's going on?
I know we're going to Jackson for a soccer game, but what day of the week is it?
May the 4th. May the 4th. It's a Wednesday. All right. 6 minutes left here in the ball game as Curtis Richens is back there in the defensive portion. Eros stutter stepping right at Johnstone, who's back up on his feet. He was grabbing his knee a little while ago. So
I think we're going to go right into the post-game show because we've got a bit of a drive. Ooh.
A shot right into the stomach. Hey, Elan, that might not be a bad idea. We'll go ahead and we'll dip into our post-game coverage here. So Jackson is going to come away with a big victory here against Evanston here today. We'll go ahead and
as soon as the whistle blows, we won't go to break. We'll just go straight into the post-game show because we've got a bit of a drive back, as you all know, 3.5 hours. So we're looking at probably getting home around 11:30 midnight as it is.
Yeah, for some of us. Other people a little bit later. So.
Oh yeah, congratulations, Cody Olsen, a college graduate tomorrow.
Thank you. It's good. I'd like to thank the Academy first off. But yeah, I'm going to be graduating tomorrow. So.
Caden Wiley with a good boot.
And that bounces
so
off
close.
the freshman goalkeeper, Owen Beninga. And that would have been the second score on Jackson in the last couple weeks if that would have found the back of the net. But
it is looks like we got our Will Barker Retirement Solutions corner kick.
I got to look out two sides of the windows here. This Wiley to kick into the middle, carried by the wind, high and headed away. Teddy Oppler is going to come and almost look like he took it away from his own player. All right. Back over onto the far side now, and that one out in front, touch pass for the Bronx, who's gone all the way the length of the field, back into their own attacking third. Getting past a couple Evanston Red Devils. That ball squirts back out after a challenge from the Red Devils. Still on the left side wing. Fake left, go right, and this is a staple of Jackson, working it down deep into the territory of the Red Devils and trying to center this thing back up for a better shot. Finally, Lichty gets this thing out and away. Coach Richens trying to wave the boys towards the ball, get things back and going.
I know Coach Richens saying, I know you guys are tired. I know you guys have put everything into this. Just give me 3 more minutes.
3 more minutes. All the way back to Beninga. Into the middle. Braden Hills. Again back out to the left side wing for Heineman. Dominic Mendez using his body to clear that thing out and away.
And we've seen that so many times this year from Dom. He's just so unselfish, like when it comes to just laying out, putting his body at risk, no problem making the stop. Such a great athlete.
We're going to get a free kick inside the box. No, just kidding.
I
thought about it. I was like, wait a minute.
Penalty, what?
That's how well my brain's working right now. Nobody was going to the ball. It was just sitting there. So, corner kick coming out for Jackson. Under 2.5 minutes. This one launched high up into the air. A delayed header will roll all the way out and away for a throw-in for Evanston.
Red Devils with the throw-in. Now, if you're Evanston, you've got to start. You're going to be watching scoreboards to make sure it's going to be. Find out it's going to be Rock Springs. Is it going to be Green River? Finding out who and what you got to do. If it's Rock Springs, I think you have a game plan to beat them because you did that without Omar Burgos.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's Green River, though, you got to figure out a way to get past Vergara.
Yeah,
I mean, he has been sensational. He plays his best game against Evanston for some reason. He just comes out and shows out against the Red Devils. Evanston puts so many shots on goal, but Vergara just kind of sneaks it away. But if you're Evanston, you've got to think about the speed and the athleticism of Josh Sosa and Jeff Hyatt over in Rock Springs. So I think right now the wheels have to start turning. Like, okay, we know we can beat Rock Springs. We know we can beat Green River. We've beaten Rock Springs.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how do we replicate that if it is Rock Springs? And how do we finally get something past Vergara if it is Green River?
Yeah, Vergara's been a thorn in the side, to say the very least, for the Evanston offense, for sure. After this game, you got to just go ahead and, I guess, let this one go. As soon as 80 seconds are over, you got to get ready for regionals right now.
Yes, and
right now.
A week from tomorrow is that going to be that vital game that will be played to determine if you're going to state or not.
Ball harmlessly rolls back into the box for Dominique Mendez. 1 minute remaining until the end of regulation. Jackson more than likely is going to come away with an 8-point win over the Red Devils, although a lot of those points, half of them to be exact, coming in the final 15 minutes of the ball game.
2 of them coming from own goals as well.
So that is the story, the name of the game. Actually, the name of the game is soccer. Thanks for correcting me. I heard it in your voice before it even happened. So
it's been a pleasure to bring you Red Devil Soccer
this year
with Cody Olsen. It's been fun to take to the road, cover these games. Unfortunately, Cody will not be with us when we do regionals. I'll be traveling solo for that one. Good pop up by Dom and a header over the top bar.
And that is
9 seconds
probably
left.
going to bring us to the end of the game. 5 seconds remaining in the regular season, and that will do it. Your final score here in Jackson. Jackson 8, Evanston 0. We'll dive right in to our post-game coverage, Elan, and bring you some more talking points. Let's start with our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. That's Jimmy John's 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fresh and fast meat every single day. Did you know that? Every single day. Every single day.
All day, every day. 365, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yes. Final score here, 8-0. Jackson over Evanston. Recapping, everybody got in on the action, really, for Jackson today. Heineman in 8 minutes, Oppler in 10 minutes. And then in the 39th minute, Holscher. And then the barrage at the end, Perez in the 60th minute. Zamba in the 64th, and Pluma in the 66th. And a couple own goals. So that is your score with the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Time now for our Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. That's Dr. McKay Frankum providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices. Call him today at 307-789-8910. Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. Can't help but give it to one of the many saves.
Oh my gosh!
For Mendez.
The one that sticks out was the one where he kicked his foot out and kind of hockey kicked it away. That's the one that really sticks out to me in the first half. But man, Dom Mendez was everywhere during this game and played. I mean, don't let the score fool you. He played great. The boys played great. I think we're dealing with a combination of just kind of running out of gas because I said second game in a row. Last night went to extra time, and really in the first 30 minutes, 30 of the 40 minutes, this was a game.
Absolutely.
This was a game, and Evanston poured everything they had in those first 30 minutes, and I think the tank just might have hit E, and that's what happened. But Dom Mendez played brilliantly. That kick save is the one that stands out to me for our precision play of the game.
I think he's going to also get the player of the game, considering multiple times that he was able to save that.
Mendez brothers go back-to-back. Jordan Mendez gets player of the game last night. Dom gets our final regular season player of the game. Could not agree more.
It's going to stay in the family. All right, that's the end here from Jackson. Cody Olsen and Elan Olliff saying thank you for a wonderful year of the regular season of soccer. We'll catch you next week for regionals.
Yep, that'll be Thursday is the elimination games. Evanston wins those games. They're in state. You can catch me and Cody Olsen, though, next time on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. On Saturday, Evanston Outlaws home opener against the reigning state champions, Cheyenne Post 6. You don't want to miss it. First game at 1 o'clock, second game at 3:30. Pregame probably about 12:30.
Awesome. Well, thank you so very much, everybody. This is the conclusion of our Red Devil coverage for the regular season for soccer. As always, thank you, and go Big Red.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils!